Yo, chat. Foi mal, tô uns minutinhos atrasado. Vamos de idade. Cadê a live deles? Por que eu tô me ouvindo? Eu, hein? Tudo de maluco. Ué, cadê a live da Ubisoft? Cadê a live, mano? É da IGN só? Ah, esqueci de pausar a música. Vou mudar pro browser, botei isso gravado. Dale, tal pra caralho pra vocês. Calma aí. Ué, eles começam antes do tempo? É foda. Yo, what's up, Liquid? I got a bunch of announcements to react today. Loading. Caralho, esse jogo é muito bom, chat. Black Flag é muito bom. Calma, deixa eu arrumar aqui as coisas. Olha ele, bonitão, mano.
We fly no colors out here, but praise the lack of them. So let the black flag signal nothing but your allegiance to man's natural freedoms.
If a man plays the fool, then it's only fools he'll persuade, but appear to be the devil. And all men will submit.
Não tem legenda pra rapaziada, foi mal, chat.
We're pirates, kid. We take as we please and become who we like.
But that look at you, it's not who you are.
Who am I then?
Quero ver o que vai ter de novo no jogo, chat.
You've a knack for this kind of work.
It ain't
Vamos
work
ver.
if you love it.
I don't know what they're gonna add in the game. Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resynced. Vamos ver.
Hey everyone. I have to say it is so good to be here. I played Edward Kenway more than a decade ago, and you know, he's one of those characters that never really leaves you. Over the past
Lá vai ele
months,
babar o ovo do bagulho.
we know that you've heard things. And today, it is finally time to share with you what we've been working on. Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resynced is a faithful remake of one of the most beloved Assassin's Creed games. It's totally
remake?
rebuilt from the ground up with the latest version of the Anvil engine and enriched with lots of new additions. Resynchronization with Edward's journey and memories. The same story, the same man,
Vamos ver.
but elevated to a new level of immersion and realism to bring you one of the most thrilling swashbuckling pirate adventures. And I'm happy to say, Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resynced will be released
Caralho,
on
9 de
July
julho já?
26.
Wow,
Today, guys,
that's
you are
early as
getting
fuck.
the real deal. The first ever look at gameplay. Everything that's been rebuilt, reimagined, and some behind-the-scenes stories. But enough of my talk.
This is their best game. If they screw it up, oh my.
Hello, pirates. Matt Ryan here.
Hello,
Edward
pirates.
Kenway. And this is Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resynced.
Ok,
13 years
vamos ver.
after the original, this remake brings the classic
Nossa,
game
tá
back to life.
bonitão, mané.
Rebuilt from the ground up with the latest Anvil engine
Wow.
to deliver the most thrilling pirate adventure. All right, let's set sail.
Dash my buttons. Your life seems a grand one, if I may
Still
say.
improvement on improvement to
Full of
89.
adventure.
Well, they're adding more content from what I know. Let's see.
Plays Captain Edward Kenway, a rebellious scoundrel eager to make a name for himself in the pursuit of glory, freedom, and a search for a better life.
Wow, a água, mano. The water looks so pretty.
Shut your bloody gob or I'll fill it with shot, you hear me?
But hey, I feel you, Liquid. I feel you.
after crossing paths with the Assassins and Templars,
Okay.
Edward is drawn into their centuries-old conflict, with secret locations and legendary treasures at stake. Along the way, he joins forces with infamous pirates such as Anne Bonny, Charles Vane, and Blackbeard. With them,
Eu
he
adoro o
helps
design do
establish a
Bala Negra
short-lived
nesse jogo.
lawless republic following the pirate code and defying empires built on cruelty and greed. Together, in their search for freedom, power, and riches, they'll fight across a treacherous tropical paradise. From dangerous waters to dense jungles, untamed lands, and bustling historical cities.
Bustling. Sheesh. Do be
From the
busting.
grandeur of Havana, the thriving and wealthy jewel of the Caribbean ruled by Templars, to Kingston's bustling trade hub, and Nassau, the beating heart of the pirate.
NASA?
Each city
Foguete,
offers a
lua?
distinct atmosphere shaped by opportunities and conflicts. The Caribbean world reaches a new level of immersion and realism, powered by high-resolution textures, enhanced lighting, strikingly detailed environments, and a new dynamic weather system.
Nice.
Even underwater exploration is more expansive, more beautiful, and more perilous than ever before.
F.
With seamless access to cities and locations, the world feels truly alive. Creating the perfect backdrop for a life on the edge, where freedom is earned and danger is never far away. Time to draw swords, lads. The combat system has been entirely reworked into an action-oriented experience.
Não, eles mudaram o combate. They're gonna change the combat. No.
Every move now plays a specific role with faster, more fluid attacks and combos.
Por favor, não faz ser um RPG igual os
Open up
outros
your
novos.
target for an instant kill.
Please don't be an RPG like the new ones.
4 chained takedowns.
Ok, parece estar fiel ainda como era.
To your advantage.
Assassinação bem rápida.
Opponents and use all your tools to
Does
level
the same to me? Yeah, it actually does.
but fight recklessly, and you will be punished. Whether you're on the hunt or on the run, mastering your environment is key. As you navigate through cities and jungles, you'll experience smooth and improved iconic parkour moves. From free jumps to back
Okay.
ejects and side ejects. These options offer a
Padrão.
range of reactive movements, giving you tighter control, resulting in greater speed and deadlier assassinations.
Bye, folks. 89.99. Shit.
Being a pirate assassin
Let 'em on
often
PC, you
calls
know what I
for a
mean?
subtle approach. With Resynced and its enriched stealth system, you can now crouch freely as part of your toolkit to approach targets.
Ok, legal. Essa é uma adição bem-vinda.
Tailing and eavesdropping missions have also been revamped. In the original game, getting discovered meant instant desynchronization. Yes, this was a pretty big pain point. We remember. Now, the action continues. Your objectives remain, but your target will react, and you must adapt accordingly.
Ok. Meio tanto faz, mas...
All these new interactions offer multiple ways to succeed and progress in your missions. Of course, this wouldn't be a real pirate adventure without a ship. Jackdaw.
You named your brig after a poxy bird.
The Jackdaw. What a beauty. Set sail and freely roam the Caribbean. Now equipped with even more firepower, the Jackdaw can conquer the high
Okay.
seas like never before.
Mano, eu adorava esse combate marítimo. I used to love this
Returning fire
combat.
upgrade for every weapon. You now have more power and flexibility to overcome opponents' ships in any situation. You will engage in epic battles, boarding parties, and fort raids.
New indie
All
pirate
these
game
are back,
shit on
and
this.
as challenging, dangerous,
I
and
don't know. I haven't
exciting
played it. I haven't even looked at it properly. It does look like an amazing game, though. I ain't gonna lie.
To reinforce your crew, 3 brand new officers make their entrance: Lucy Baldwin, the Padre, and
The
Deadman
Padre.
Smith. Each officer has a unique narrative questline that reveals their backstory. Gain their trust to recruit them to your crew and benefit from their special gameplay abilities. Deadman Smith, for example, unlocks a double shot from broadside weapons.
Magari non squeezano. How the fuck?
Explore the Caribbean alongside your crewmates and trusty pet. That's right, you can now find a cat or monkey for the jackdaw. Engage and plunder other vessels. Steer through violent storms,
Okay.
rogue waves. Or just soak up the sun, regaled by Shanty's new
O
and
jogo tá muito bonito, mas assim. Oh, yes. The shanties. For us to leave us. Leave us,
Assassin's Creed
Johnny,
Black Flag
leave
V6
us.
offers a deeper, more
Ah,
immersive
so good.
adventure that remains faithful to what players love, while enriching the experience with enhanced gameplay features and fresh quests and storylines, including ones for the officers you met earlier and, just between you and me,
Ok,
new
então vai ter
narrative
umas questinhas
arcs involving
novas.
our old friends,
Couple
Blackbeard
new
and
stories.
Steed. Defy
Seems like they ain't really gonna change much, huh?
relive the era's explosive events amidst the ancient war between assassins and Templars in the ultimate pirate fantasy. Gold.
Of course not. I mean, with Ubisoft, you never know, man. You never know.
Black Flag.
The odds of them ruining one of their best games ever, it's high.
With Black Flag Resynced, we set out to reconnect with the heart of Black Flag. From the start, the intention was clear: deliver a faithful and enriched experience grounded in what players love. We've rebuilt the entire adventure using our latest Anvil engine. Expect fully overhauled visuals, new additions that deepen its world, and enhanced gameplay both on land and at sea. Movement now flows more naturally from one action to the next, whether you're doing
Esse é algo
parkour
importante,
across
porque
rooftops in
antigamente
Havana
eles eram
or
meio
fighting on the docks.
travadinhos mesmo, meio
Parkour builds on the
quadradinho.
latest design improvements from recent Assassin's Creed games, while still keeping Edward's classic moves. Combat now offers a more dynamic swashbuckling experience, driven by precise parries and
Swashbuckling?
takedowns. Stealth
is
gets
that?
its share of improvements too, and the ability to crouch anywhere.
Vocês já contaram
Open
isso
up
pra
more
gente.
tactical routes and subtle approaches,
Y'all already
letting
told
you
us
shape
all of
the
this.
adventure the way you want. Naval gameplay also follows the same philosophy and offers more tactical options. New officers will join your crew with powerful abilities, while the Jackdaw's weapons can be upgraded with new modes to change up the fight. The sea now plays an active role in how you'll be challenged by the elements. Weather and waves will influence how your ship will handle, while preserving the pace and freedom players remember. Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resynced matters deeply to us and to you. That's why we took the time to rebuild it with the care it deserves. This remains a solo, adventure, and character.
Me pergunto se eles vão começar a fazer remake de todos os bons Assassin's Creed agora, depois disso daí. O que vocês acham?
And as we develop the game, we
I wonder if they're gonna start
organize
doing remakes of all the good Assassin's Creed ones.
Played an important role
The old
in
ones, the
defining many
OGs.
of these elements. Here's a look at their most recent visit.
Hello everyone, we are here at the Ubisoft Singapore studio where we invited some of our biggest Assassin's Creed fans to discover the remake of Assassin's Creed Black Flag. They've had the opportunity to meet the devs, try the game, and share their valuable feedback with us. Here's what they had to say.
I still
Vamos ver.
can't believe that I can help the dev team to make the game better and improve it when it finally arrives.
I'm part of that process, and Black Flag is my favorite game, so to be a part of that process is just awesome.
it felt nice to
This has
be
become popular than probably. I wouldn't be surprised, dude. So many people love this game.
About the game.
The feedback with the dev team, they were very open as a dev team to take the criticism, what needs to be fixed, what's great. They even asked us more questions about it. So I love the curiosity that they show us.
Bro's hair,
And it
man.
shows that
I
they
feel
truly
you, man.
care about what they do.
I'm just really excited to be back, like with the addition of new audio lines, the new dialogue, and the new music.
I'm super excited to actually help improve the staff experience for the game.
I care about this game, this remake. When I heard rumors about this game, I just wanted to be involved in giving as much effective feedback as possible.
Okay, building with the community, that's cute. I don't know how true that is, but
came directly from spending time with some of our core players early on. We had them play early builds and sat down with them to gather their honest feedback on the game, tapping into the many things players expect of a Black Flag remake, from gameplay features to visual fidelity. This helped us refine some of our choices along the way. What was interesting was not only to gather that feedback, but to understand why players reacted this way. They were incredibly passionate about Edward, how he moves, how he reads on screen, even the details on his face.
I do gotta say, bro, he looks good.
Together, we explored.
To be fair, that's easy, right? This is what, a PS3 game?
Challenged assumptions and refined choices until the intent felt right again. The team's passion and commitment have driven every step of this journey, and we can't wait for you to see more of what we've been crafting.
Oh, it really is so good to be back in this world. You know, I believe the Black Flag is one of those pirate adventures that never really left the players' minds. And it's also really special to be here today with some of the people who helped shape the game back then and who are bringing it back now. Jean, you were creative director on the original Black Flag, and Paul, you're the creative director on Resynced, who's leading the vision of this remake today. Now, before we dive into what the game is now, I'd love to go back for a moment. So when you started building Black Flag back in early 2012? 2012. How was the world
Such a heavy French accent,
I mean,
wow.
what were the pillars that were there from day one?
Well, from the very beginning, one of the key central core pillar was fluidity. Right? We really wanted a seamless experience, connecting movement, combat, and navigation, all very naturally. And it was the same seamlessness that we were looking for between naval experience and the ground experience, because the other challenges we were facing was to merge actually two fantasies, being a pirate on one side and being an assassin on the other, without any friction. And the sea wasn't just an add-on, to the ground experience. Naval gameplay was really a core pillar from day one. We also wanted a world that feels alive, right? Something that would react to the players, always in motion. And it was very compelling to me to see other people like Paul and his team actually to face the same challenges that we did face back in the days. And I think what helped them craft the game was that a lot of people involved in Resynced today were already part of the game, the original back then.
You were already a part of the team back then, right? So, when you come back to a project all these years later, what stayed non-negotiable from the original vision, apart from the fact that, I'm Kenway?
So, Matt, the one thing that was non-negotiable is the original story of Edward Kenway. We have never approached Resynced as a reinvention. Our goal is to carry John's vision forward. And today, we have much more room to do so since the game is engineered and rebuilt on Ubisoft's latest Anvil. It allows us to push dynamism, gameplay, immersion further, while keeping the original vision and story intact.
Yeah, Jean, and you mentioned before how collaborative the original game was, and can you talk about that, especially with Singapore?
Yeah, absolutely. It was absolutely team effort back in the time. And I remember actually in 2012, when we first came here in Singapore, meeting Paul and the team to do what we call the blueprint, this week of hard work where the game really emerged from the preparatory work. And Montreal worked very closely with Singapore. Singapore built key parts of Black Flag. The naval gameplay was built on top of the Assassin's Creed 3 naval tech that was developed, in some specific missions. But you were also behind a lot of places, locations, and gameplays, like caves, underwater gameplay, forts, ships. and some major missions like the E3 demo that you worked on.
That's right. Right. So there seems to be like a real sense of continuity here, you know, not just in the game, but in the people making it. You know, one thing that that really shaped Black Flag for me was
seems like this won't be that much interesting.
How dynamic the scenes felt coming back to it for Resynced and shooting the mocap scenes in Toronto. The scenes just felt so dynamic, like the original game. And Jean, what was the intention back then, you know, when it came to all the cinematics?
So from the start, and it was a lot of discussion with Kama, the animation director back then, we really wanted the scenes to feel alive. You know, we wanted characters moving, interrupting each other, exchanging objects, you know, and reacting physically. And that sense of movement was really part of the game's identity, I feel.
Right. And when you rebuild a game like this, I guess that becomes a huge challenge, right, Paul? And how did you keep the spirit whilst trying to push it further with all of today's amazing technology?
Well, there are many ways, but to carry on the spirit of Black Flag, we always remembered one thing: to rebuild the game with the original pillars in mind, John's pillars and the original core team's pillars. But the most important thing was the story. Every single small moment in the game had to be rebuilt and crafted. And it took a lot of handcrafting, especially the facial animations. But that's important because that's the soul of the game.
You men are the pariahs of Charlestown, and I would profit better by using your organs for chum and your bones for char. By Christ!
And you know, when you add new things to a game that people really know off by heart and they know it so well, the fear is always that the people might notice the seams, right? Jean, when you played it, what did you feel?
Well, actually, I felt like playing Black Flag, you know, and not even noticing where the original end was ending and when the new content that Paul and the team wrote was starting. And this is something really important. That continuity is very essential.
You know, Jean, whenever we wanted to change or add something, we would always question ourselves. Does
literally paid actor.
Do this? Would John get upset? And if the answer wasn't clear, we simply wouldn't do it. However, as we all know, no remake is complete without additional content. So we have added brand new chapters and brand new missions to the game, including a brand new scene with Edward's wife, Caroline, that's written by Darby himself.
Yeah, I remember playing it. Jean, so like there's something, I don't know, there's something deeper in Black Flag than just like pirate freedom, and it's closely tied to the character of Edward.
Yes, absolutely. We really wanted to send a message also saying that freedom without structure doesn't lead you anywhere, right? And Edward's arc reflects that. He thinks everything will be granted, you know, that's the good life, plundering, etc. But then in the end, you realize that you lost all your friends. Yeah. Right? And so this is very important because he grows into someone that understands his own responsibilities and that makes him, like you said, very human.
Yeah. And that's exactly what I really leaned into.
What the Kappa for? What did he say?
Character after, you know, more than a decade. You know, it's the same Edward, but there seemed to be like, for me personally, you know, from the scenes that were written, kind of, as I said, more dynamism, but also there's a certain kind of weight to Edward's journey, you know? I guess that with Black Flag Resynced, there are some really kind of important decisions to make, right, Paul? And how did you approach those?
So, Matt, with Resynced, we made a clear choice. It is a pure story-driven adventure, and we are fully focused on Edward's adventures in the Caribbean. As a result of this focus, we have elected to not have multiplayer and not have the DLC. However,
não vai ter multiplayer nem DLC.
Content and new systems.
No DLC, no multiplayer.
Adventure roots. Resynced is a 2026 take on the original legend. And for those of us who are curious, the original will still be available.
And Jean, so the modern day, right, that played a really specific role.
What do you mean, of course not?
It was released. And so can you explain how it fit the franchise?
There's so much hype for some skin improvements.
So, you know, back then
this just shows how much the people like it, right? You expect too much from Ubisoft? I mean, low key, this is kind of like their... I mean, saying there's their only shot is not fair. They're running out of mag for years now.
The modern day has evolved.
Really running out of
We've
mag.
approached it in a way that focuses on Edward's journey.
I do wonder how
still
much
connecting his
they're
memories
gonna
to the
change after the games.
The modern day riffs in
Because
Black
now
Flag Resync will feature
their
new
big
moments that
franchises
focus on Edward's internal
are
struggles.
owned by a
There's also
new
something
company that
about Black
Tencent
Flag
also
that
owns.
I feel that
So I do
people
wonder
still crave what the game brought.
if
you know?
and which changes are gonna happen on the future AAA
Yes,
games from
there is
Ubisoft.
danger and violence, but
A remake not
everything
gonna
takes
save
place
them?
under the
Listen,
bright
you would be
Caribbean
surprised.
sky, you know?
As a
Palm
bald man
trees,
once
sea,
said,
movement, it's very
every
curious.
gamer
And that sense of
controversy,
escapism has always been part of the
complaints,
game,
and
and I think
etc.
it's very relevant
gets washed
into
away
it.
with one
totally. And the
hype
other thing that
cutscene
people,
or
I
trailer.
feel never forget, and certainly I never had, is the music.
Yeah, absolutely.
Unfortunately.
It's the music. Especially the sea
Collector's
shanties.
Edition.
The sea
Lá
shanties
vamos
in
nós.
particular have always been part of Black Flag's identity. For Resynced, we have
Here
kept
we
the
go.
shanties that everybody loves, but we have those
Yeah, I
beautiful
love the
new
shanties.
They are connected to the story. So today, we'd like to
remember this
reveal
one.
a collaboration with an artist that's deeply connected to the Assassin's Creed franchise. And this artist has a special place in my heart because of his work on Assassin's Creed Revelations. Woodkid.
Woodkid.
Revolutions.
Yeah,
That's cool.
That's great.
Hey everyone, Woodkid here. I'm in my studio in Paris now, and
Oh,
have
I know
good news
him.
for you. I'm back in the Assassin's Creed franchise. This time for Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resync.
What a studio,
You
dude.
know,
Yeesh.
the world of Assassin's Creed has been very
Glass on
important to me,
top.
very linked to my career. It started like 15 years ago or something. And this time, I'm very excited about what we've done. I know that Assassin's Creed Black Flag is a game that's very important to all of you. It's a game about escapism, about rebellion, about exploration, and these are themes that are very, very important for my work. You know, I've explored these themes a lot in my music. So I won't say too much, but I can't wait for you to hear what I've done for Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resynced.
Having him return to the franchise,
Okay,
especially for
legal.
Black Flag Resync, means
Sure.
a lot to the team. We've been working on a newly reimagined track specifically for Black Flag Resync, and we can't wait for you guys to hear it.
Yeah, right. And you know, music is just one of those things that the people remember long after
You
they
know what's
stop
crazy
playing.
though,
I mean,
Liquid? That thing
I
that you
did,
said,
but the sea
so much
shanties, I'm
hype
still
for
playing
just some
my
skin
car now
improvements.
from time to time, you know. And this game means
Even
a
though you're
lot
right,
to you. And
it is probably one of the most hyped things Ubisoft has
It means a
done,
lot to me, and I'm not
besides
just because
Shadow,
you guys are
probably,
here.
because people always
Just working on a
wanted
game
an
for
Assassin's
feedback
Creed in
is well,
Japan.
and we all
But
want the
besides
game to be the best
that,
it can be.
this is
And
probably
we
one of the
hope you
most
guys
hyped
will
things
enjoy
they've have done in years and years.
You
You know what I'm saying?
Right,
I mean, what a great thing, right? To come back to something.
For better or for
you know,
worse, I guess. Or for
more
worse
than
or
a
worse,
decade
I
after,
suppose.
You know, and get to revisit and rebuild and reimagine this wonderful world. It's just been such a pleasure for me, and I thank you guys for bringing me back.
Can Xbox just go
Before we
live
wrap
already?
this up,
Everybody don't think it's gonna sell millions of
I've got a
copies.
little surprise for you.
I actually do
Right,
think
this
it
is
will.
something
I don't think it's
pretty
gonna sell as
spectacular
much as
today
a
for the
new
first
one,
time,
for
and,
sure.
And I love it.
Right? But I do think it's gonna sell
So
well.
here
I ain't gonna lie.
we have an Assassin's
And
Creed Black
here comes the
Flag
plug.
Resynced Collector's Edition. It's so awesome, and inside is a really stunningly well-crafted figurine of Edward Kenway sitting there,
Sick figurine.
slouched like me, really. And he looks really cool, and it's crafted really well. And inside, there's a notebook with all of like Kenway's diary entries and journeys about all of his adventures. And there's also a brooch and a cloth map, and then some goodies in there for everyone. So this one is really cool. It's the first time I've seen it today. And if you guys like it, then you're gonna have to get your own, because this one's mine.
You deserve it.
Thank you. No,
You're
but-
welcome to take it.
Yeah, thank you very much. Thank you. We can't wait for you to live or relive this thrilling pirate adventure with Assassin's Creed
Come on,
Black
give me
Flag
something
Resynced.
else.
That will launch on July 9th, 2026. I just want to say thank you for all being with us today, and we cannot
It's
wait
over?
for you to experience it yourself.
Sheesh.
Cheers.
Cheers. Okay. Fine, I guess. Ok, legal, chat. Legal. Eu esperava mais, sinceramente. Mas legal. I was expecting a lot more, ain't gonna lie. They've been cooking this for like, what? 7 years? 6 years or something? Right? You can pre-order already? 100% you can. You know how they work. Wait, when is the Diablo live stream? When is it theirs? At 11 a.m. Pacific time. Four p.m. Is this right? I don't think this is right, dude. $79.99. Oh shit. It'll be. Well, while we're waiting, I guess I can grind a little bit in Diablo, I suppose. Or maybe is there something else that we want to see? Let me check. But they fucked it up. What the fuck? I mean, yeah, it could have been cheaper, ain't gonna lie. It's not like they spent that much money making a remake. Right? Kind of weird for it to... Did you see that there's gonna be a collab of Silverwolf and fucking Hatsune Miku? This shit's crazy. Último tour? What do you mean, último? I don't get it. Oh yeah, there's a new character coming out in Street Fighter too. She seems like they're just gonna be saucy. Norman Deluxe Edition is the same price in the store? What? Why? Ubisoft? You're looking at the Ubisoft one or PlayStation one? PlayStation? Okay, let me check their normals. Their own store. Shit. Standard and deluxe. Yeah, there's like $10 of difference here. In Brazil, that is. And that's on their own website, right? Do they have it on Steam? Let me check. Oh, we can get 20% off using my coins. That's cool. What did Benefit send me? There he is. Yeah, it's same price. That's weird. Why the hell on PlayStation is the same price? I think I'll pick on Discord. Let me see. I'm not even questioning you. It's just weird. Oh, you're right. I think they're gonna fix that. That has to be a typo. That's weird. What the fuck? And it's so expensive too. What the fuck? That's Canadians, right? 80 Canadians? Hell, is actually... Oh, interesting. It's actually the same price as it is right here. Interesting. Well, Canadian dollar really do be suffering, huh? 363? Shit. Oh, I see why it took a plunge a couple days ago. Together with the normal dollar, probably. Actually, it's been plunging for a whole year. That's crazy. Wow. Interesting. Is there something else we should watch before the Xbox shenanigans? Man, I miss my G502. We have 20 minutes. Can I do something in 20 minutes? Probably. I'm gonna put this up here. Yeah. Yeah. Wait, yeah, what? What, yeah? 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 Kanye? What, yeah? What the yeah you yaying about, huh? Yeah, Canadian. Oh, I see, I see, I see. Maple syrup dollars. I hate maple syrup. I've barely eaten it in my life. If I eaten it like 3 times is a lot. So I don't really have a lot to say on that aspect. It's just something not common in our own culinary. Is that a word in English? I think it is. Nothing crazy? Yeah, I totally agree with you. I mean, it tastes good, but I'm totally fine without it too. You know what I'm saying? Like, sure, whatever, I guess, I suppose. Right? Let me hook us up with some music. Bora pra musiquinha chate. Cadê? Cadê a nossa querida NBR? Oh, a little bit too loud. Verdadeiro poderoso, vamos pra gaiola. My mom always says it have maple. Hell nah. That makes sense, right? I don't know. It's just not my thing. I really don't get it. I ain't even gonna lie. Oh shit! I'll take it. Nice. I mean, we can do Nightmare Dungeon probably. Oh, they're all bloody though. Can I even do them? They receive 20% of damage? Let me try.
This place is unsettling.
I think I'm gonna die like crazy. I need to watch a recap for the story. Oh, what? Diablo? We can watch one. Do you want to? We can. Oh my god, I do no damage. Anyway, I'm doing that. Nem fudendo, chat. Nem fudendo. Será que eu consigo fazer... Tier 2, será? Vamos ver. Vou pegar uma qualquer aqui. O que é isso aqui? Ah, uma Nightmare Sigil. Deixa eu ver. I don't need to if you don't want to. You already saw it. I mean, I don't mind it though. We got a lot of time to kill. Let me just try here some. I mean, we can do it in Torments too. Hi.
Cold. So cold. Fresh meat.
Ah, vai ter infinitos butchers, né, mano? I don't think it's gonna be doable. This butcher's gonna be respawning non-stop. It's gonna be such a hassle. Leave me alone! Another big game story DLC, not really. Yeah, we can watch it. Don't worry. If you can take that time to find us a good video, I don't mind watching. We're gonna for sure have time to kill today. Ai, 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 chatinho.
My savior.
My savior.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
Six. Okay. Pensei que fosse te encontrar no Tier 4 já. Eu vim pro Tier 2 tentar fazer um Bloody Nightmare Dungeon só pra ver qual era, mano, da Deadlock BR. Eita porra, na Twitch e na Kick, filho. Toma. Fica sendo pelas duas não dá muito certo, vou ficar só na roxinha mesmo. Irmão, fica onde você preferir. Tem no YouTube também, se você quiser. Tá em casa. Suave, Lei. Mano, eu tô só enrolando aqui, porque daqui a pouco tem o ID Xbox, né? Que eles vão anunciar uns indies e tal. E aí depois a gente vai ver a live do Diablo. E aí, sim, a gente vai começar a grindar. Mas o Tier 3 tá bem maciota já, mano. Vou te falar, eu farmei ele um pouquinho hoje. Eu acho que o 4 vai tá rolando fácil hoje, mano. Fácil. Eu vou fechar aqui, que eu vou assistir um resumo da história pro Mano Liquid, que ele não viu ainda. Já, chat. Diablo 4 story so far, sure. Oh, you found one liquid? Nice. Nem tá usando esse que pegou ontem. Eu não parei pra olhar o jogo ainda, tô te falando, mano. Eu abri o game, eu farmei uma Helltide hoje, antes da hora da live. Uma horinha ali de Helltide, só uma farmadinha, pá, pra eu pegar a moeda pra eu usar pra comprar o resto do bagulho do Doom que falta. Pegar uns drop lá, foda-se. Tá ligado? E aí eu fechei, assisti a live agora do Assassin's Creed Black Flag Remake, que eles anunciaram. E aí... Liquid, that's a 40-minute one, dude. We're not gonna have time to do this one now. I'm sorry, dude. We can do this one later. There's 3-minute one. Yeah, but 3 minutes is so short though. There has to be like a 10-20 minutes. Right? Story so far. Oh, there's this 4 minutes one made by Blizzard. Just choose one. Oh, this is the complete history of Diablo. We could do this one actually. What do you think? That's a W one. All the way back in the day. Back in Diablo 1 and even before that. Or do you think that's too much? Oh, Diablo Immortal too? Even longer? Yeah, but I mean, if we're gonna do something that's 40 minutes, might as well go 50 and see it all, you know? Meu Deus, meu ouvido. Caralho, meu ouvido. Mano, Deadlock, tu fala inglês, cria? Fala pra nós. Só pra eu saber aqui, dependendo como é que eu vou direcionar a live, meu irmão. We have 10 minutes, Liquid. Would you rather watch a 10 minutes one? Like a 4 minutes one real quick, and then later we can watch a longer one. Pouquíssimo, tá de boa. Tudo que eu falo em inglês eu falo em português depois e vice-versa, então é de boa. Geralmente eu uso um software pra legendar a live, inclusive eu podia ligar agora, né, enquanto a gente não tá jogando. Pera aí. Ah, ué, cadê o filtro? Ué? Did I delete it? Oh man, fuck. Hold on. It was medium Portuguese. Não esqueça comigo não, estou pelo conteúdo. Não, que isso, pô. Eu gosto que todo mundo possa entender o que tá acontecendo aqui, pô. Que isso? É de sacanagem. Anything's good? Okay. Sure. Give me a sec. I'm just setting some things up here. M2M100 era o que a gente usava. I gotta check if there's an update for this. Peraí, chatinho. Oh. Okay. It's not auto-detect, you dumbass. Pô, chat, hoje tive que ir na rua comprar um mouse que não tava aguentando mais não ter o scroll do mouse, tá ligado? Porra, não aguentava mais, mano. Tá, aqui eu tenho que adicionar uma layer de texto. Boom. Hell yeah.
We have sacrificed so much. Yet the war for
Meu Deus, tá
centuries
muito alto.
is far from over. It started with Lilith and Inaris, the creators of Sanctuary. They each had their own twisted plans. Lilith, most
Vou
of
ficar
all,
surdo, mano.
I have not come to save.
Surdo, não sujo.
Our only hope was a wanderer who'd been fed the demon's blood. This bond with Lilith was the key to unraveling her plans. Others joined the cause. I, Lorath, was among them. For better
Eu
or
adoro a voz desse filho da puta, mano.
we learned that Lilith wanted more than to empower humanity. She aimed to consume her father, Mephisto,
Child?
the Lord of Hatred. He was being reborn in hell.
What happened with my...
Vulnerable.
Mano, que merda aconteceu?
She hoped to claim his power.
com o meu plugin.
But even more for herself.
O plugin ficou pior.
Had a part left to play.
Isso é possível.
To help the Wanderer stop Lilith. A devil's bargain we'd hoped to avoid at all costs. We pursued Lilith without.
Salve, mano, tranquilo na paz? Salve, tryhard! Como é que você tá, irmão? Tá tranquilo? Tá suavidade?
Dearly. Was it enough? In the end, we had no choice but to accept Mephisto's help. Your lives.
Como é que você tá, nego? Tá tranquilo aí? Qual é a boa?
Depend on what you do next. Choose wisely. Mephisto wanted freedom, but Neyrel imprisoned him.
Eu joguei esse brabo, é o Diablo 4, paizinho, tá ligado? Estamos vendo remember aqui da história.
She warned us of a dire future.
Without me, you would have no victory.
Mummy Lilith.
She was wrong. Neyrel set out to prove it. Determined to bury the Lord.
Não tá no final, começou agora? Começou agora há pouco, mas tá na metade do vídeo.
Can't blame her for going alone. For not wanting to lose.
Não tá ligado não? No Diablo, na história, no game, nunca jogou? Daqui a pouquinho a gente já vai pra apresentação da Xbox dos jogos que eles vão anunciar. Faltam uns 3 minutinhos.
Lucky the Wanderer found her and helped her to endure it. Just as they had endured Lilith, who yet lingered in their own veins. Together they found what Neyrel had been searching for. The tomb of Akarat. Final resting place of Sanctuary's holy prophet.
I'm not gonna lie, Liquid, that's a pretty good resume. That's basically all that happened.
Though he would not go easily. I will give you the violence you long for.
Eles agora liberaram um teaser de net no evento que Deus talvez eles quiseram, eles liberaram ontem pra vocês. Eu vi o trailer normal. Eu sei que teve um teaser, um trailer com o padre lá, né? Mas eu não vi esse ainda. Isso eu tenho que ver ainda, tá ligado? Bro's literally the wolf in sheep's clothes, Liquid. Basically. Jesus gone rogue. That is literally what happened, to be honest. They're just missing a character that betrayed us during this DLC story, but this is basically... Deixa eu dar uma olhada aqui, mano. Dele louco. Deve estar o quê? Na Blizzard Brasil? Diablo Brasil? So who was the end boss in the DLC? It was Mephisto. But, no, wait. Was it Mephisto? O último boss dessa DLC foi o Mephisto, Deadlock? A forma cachorro dele ou eu tô viajando? É esse que eu queria ver. The Big Dog? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm not sure, even though I did it 2 days ago. Foi ele o último boss Deadlock da história ou era outra pessoa, mano? Eu não lembro agora. Não que a gente tenha ganho, né, tecnicamente, mas... Liquid, this one was made by Blizzard Brazil, and there's a guy known in the community, because he's a preacher. He's from the church. I forgot the name for that in English. And he loves playing games. He's like the gamer preach. It's like his ad in social medias. And he did a collab with Blizzard. A teaser trailer. Não lembro a história, costumamos só jogar uma vez. Justo. Look at it. Yeah, dude, I'm telling you, Brazil is different, dude. This is the guy. Pô, Deadlock, eu fiz a história 2 dias atrás e eu já esqueci se foi o cachorro a última luta ou não, mano.
Padre, eu não busco perdão. Pecado é o meu caminho.
Mas tem audio.
Eu vi mortais erguerem-se à luz. que os guiei em sua queda diante
Oh, there's no
da
audio.
escuridão. O ódio é a minha bênção. E aqueles que
There's no
acreditam
subtitle.
poder resistir ao inevitável, eu os convido a me enfrentar.
Olá, dude! Cinema, irmão, cinema. Fizemos de boa, fizemos ele meter a faca no peito do Mephisto. É, mano, muito pica. Assim, eu vi o podcast dele com o Flow Games e eu gostei muito. Muita gente fina, né, mano? Um doce, né? Óbvio. Como todo bom homem da igreja. Bom homem da igreja, não como todo homem da igreja. Ai, eu não posso traduzir? Priests are different nowadays? Yeah, they are. Especially a younger guy that was always a nerd, you know? Like, there's no such thing as not being a nerd anymore. Like, once a nerd, always a nerd, you know what I'm saying? O Liquid tá falando que os padres mudaram muito hoje em dia. Eu falei, mano, principalmente quando tu é nerd, né, mano? Quando tu nasceu nerd, irmão, nada te tira da nerdice, tá ligado? Eu digo por experiência própria. Eu fui pra faculdade, comecei a fazer merda pra caralho, sair, beber, usar droga, fazer um monte de putaria. E olha eu aqui de volta. Não me aguentei, mano. Tive que voltar pra nerdolice. O bagulho é bom demais. É bom demais, chat. Vamos ver o que a Xbox tem pra gente.
Idea at Xbox powered by IGN. A jam-packed showcase featuring the coolest, craziest, and most innovative indie games heading to Xbox and PC.
A pique. Jogaço. Ah, esse jogo parece da hora, hein? Do Dungeon Crawler ali. The Dungeon Crawler looks awesome. Os Instagram, uso, pai. Mesmo username, todas as redes.
Welcome to the Idea at Xbox Spring 2026 Showcase powered by IGN. I'm your host, Jeffrey Vega, and these fabulous individuals here with me are Alan Knight and Alyek.
Hey, Jeffrey.
Hey, guys.
Eu já vi todos eles
Well,
antes.
the Idea at Xbox Showcase is all about celebrating some incredible upcoming indie games that you'll soon be able to play on Xbox and PC.
Yeah, and soon could mean months or weeks, or it could mean mere minutes from now. So if you're looking for something new to play, stay alert. Your next favorite game could be lying in wait to get the drop on you without any warning.
Yeah, except you just told them. But don't worry, there's plenty of surprises in store and maybe a few jump scares as well.
Eu odeio esse humor da IGN. I hate the IGN humor, Liquid.
Otherwise threatening auras. Up first,
This is worse than mine.
Game Pass, there are no ghosts at the Grand.
But I'm pretty sure there are ghosts in this game.
Shh, spoilers.
Sorry.
So trash. So trash. Ok.
Hey, I'm Chris.
Bonitinho.
A few weeks ago, I inherited this beautiful English hotel from a father I never really knew. But even though we never
Que isso, Jojo?
I must have meant something to him because he left me this.
Ele é padre. Fucking priest.
Bit of a fixer-upper, sure, but you know, with a little bit of elbow grease and a set of power tools that can do just about anything, I think I could really turn this place around.
Então é tipo aquele simulator do... Como é que é o nome desse jogo, chat? Desse simulator que tu reforma a casa? Like one of those simulators that just rebuild homes and shit. But there's ghosts.
I'm not who I say I am.
I'm afraid there are no
There's
ghosts.
something else I need to do here. Something hidden. I'm not here to renovate and decorate. I'm here to investigate. And
To
help
slay demons.
and a set of power tools that also talk.
Well, hello there. I'm Robert C.
Que
McBrushy.
porra é essa?
It looks like you're about
Parece
to
High
do
on
some
Life.
renovations. Can I help you with that?
Ha! The fuck?
So by day, I play the part. I'll restore the hotel, help the locals, be the nice guy.
Legal, legal, legal. O jogo parece da hora, chat.
I'll search every corner of this town.
Looks like an interesting game. What the fuck are these new people rewards? What are they cooking up, Liquid? Ooh.
Decorator by day, ghost hunter by night. My father knew there was something wrong with this town. This hotel, these people.
Todos eles parecem... É, isso que eu ia falar agora.
Wouldn't trust any one of them.
I'm not sure I
Division
trust
3
you
gives
either.
60k, Division 2 45k?
Happened to him. But
What the
room
fuck?
by room, shop by shop, street
It makes
by
no
street,
fucking sense.
I'm going to
What the
peel
hell?
apart
Is there
these
an extra bonus afterwards? What the fuck? É o Kraken, mano. A porra do... Não é Kraken, é o... Cthulhu, mano. Hã? Caralho.
I can feel the clock ticking in my head and the hours going by, one by one.
Legal.
Days are numbered.
Parece um jogo legal, chat. Não sei se eu jogaria não, parece um jogo legal. Div 2 is worse in every way. That makes no sense. There are no ghosts at the Grand. Oh, it is! Ah, é sim uma referência a Lovecraft. Estava escrito ali. Ah.
Perhaps you've seen it. Maybe in a dream.
Oh, 2D.
A sea, deep within the mind.
Metroidvania.
It is called
Hack and Slash.
a world.
Steampunk.
Is this? Where am I?
Oh! Por que o personagem anda tão devagar?
Dreamers say sorrow becomes the beast. Guilt.
Oh!
And you. What is it you chase?
Essa mão dele me lembra alguma arma de algum boneco de algum jogo, mano. Porra, qual que é, mano? Ele até atira bala por essa mãozona. O cara tá na ponta da minha língua, eu não consigo lembrar, mano.
Welcome, the last awakened one.
I don't like the way he walks. Mas o jogo parece legal. Ah, é 2.5D. Olha que eu me liguei. Da hora, mano. Parece ser legal. Parece ser ruim, não. Isso, ele tava dando parry? Vapor World. Da hora, hein? Oh, tem uma demo! Nice! Nice! Já deve ter saído já a demo. Opa! Bellring Games? Nunca ouvi falar deles. Parece ser multiplayer, chat, pelo jeito que o menu é. Seems to have multiplayer. Oh, okay. Okay. Okay, okay. O combate não me parece ser muito emocionante, não. Sendo sincero pra vocês, chat. I don't know if I'm into this combat. It looks weird. I'm into that harpy though, don't get me wrong. Shit thick, boys! Oh, bonito, da hora, pica. Mistfall Hunter. Peraí, quando?
You're watching the ID at Xbox Spring.
Ah, wishlist now.
Xbox Spring Showcase 2026, powered by
I thought this is the Lord of the Fallen. Nah, the gameplay. I don't know. It looks like there's some issue with the rhythm or something on the gameplay. I don't know. Vocês tiveram essa impressão também, chat? Que a gameplay parece meio estranha.
Next, we've got 3
Parece
upcoming games
nem
that have
lenta,
3
nem rápida.
drastically
Ritmo
different
meio
experiences,
estranho.
all about exploring alien planets.
First, here's a closer look at brand new gameplay for Starseeker Astroneer Expeditions heading to Xbox Game Pass soon.
Assim, legal, mas por que eu jogaria isso e não No Man's Sky? Why would I play this and not No Man's Sky? I don't get it. Ah, Open Beta. Top. Oh. Dead Space, Zada? Estilo Dead Space?
Hello?
That wasn't in my head. There is something here.
F.
Mission Control. The Hope 1 shuttle has crashed on Persephone.
Eita porra.
I lost contact with Dr. Monclair.
Monclair.
Hang on, Thomas.
Agora esse parece interessante, chat. Nossa, que jogo bonito. Inteiro é um Unreal Engine 5 usada e foda-se, filho.
Oh shit.
Here we go again.
I'm not alone.
What the hell?
It's stalking me. Crap, no! Oh no, 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 no. Mission Control. Anybody copy? Holy shit. What are you?
What the fuck? Parece legal, mas não é meu tipo de jogo. Mas parece legal. Os cool is not my type of game, I guess. Um terceiro jogo de espaço. Journey? O Nasta? O Nasto? Journey? Caralho, que brisa. Gostei da arte. Tem muito noise na imagem, né, chat? Love song. Ué, o que era aquela palavra no começo? Cool. Looks so inspired by a Journey, though.
Finally, Albion Online is coming to console. More adventure. More.
Porra do Albion, né, mano?
What's that glowing crypt thing?
Sorry.
The crypt thing. Fancy a quick look.
What about the script?
Open on a mysterious crypt theme. A world of incredible environments. And hearts
I love Albion marketing team.
against unyielding enemies. Quite. One rift glaive, please. Take this. And this. This place has everything.
Can we get back to the trailer now?
Hunt dangerous animals. Watch out! Travel exotic lands. Exploring Cathy, I'm
Que propaganda pica, mano. Eu adoro essas propagandas idiotas, chat.
Ancients. And so I told him, at least my holy staff isn't tier 4 and form powerful guilds.
Tomar no cu, mano.
Farewell, old me. I am now Valkar, the glaive wielder. Thank you, friend.
We're not friends.
For showing me true freedom.
The way.
A faction battle. Shall we, comrades?
Albion Online. Tell your story. On Xbox.
Bro.
Fight epic PvP battles. Gather, craft, and trade. Join a guild with your friends. And if you're looking for something relaxing, go fishing. Build a home. Raise animals.
This game is actually fun, but you gotta really like MMO to like it. But it is fun. I've played it with a couple friends before. With Muitos. Now! Wow! Maneiro.
That was a look at Albion Online, which hits Xbox Series X and S today.
Chat, Deadlock, você sabe que horas é a live do Diablo, mano?
Upcoming Dragon expansion, it will be bigger than ever. Don't miss Albion Online.
Albion Online? More like, I'll be online once we're done hosting this stream.
Wow, that joke sucked. Kind of like a vampire does. But you know what doesn't suck? Games about vampires. Up next, we're taking a look at a game that is definitely going to sink its fangs into a lot of us. Here's Vampire Crawlers, the turbo wildcard from Vampire Survivors.
But beware, I'm pretty sure it's got vampires in it. Spooky.
Spoiler alert.
O jogo já saiu. The game's already out. What?
God, please. Help us, sinful children of the average Italian countryside. Ah,
Whip it! Stronger!
You need not fear me. Attack.
I don't go without.
This game is gonna be so fun. I still gotta play it though. Deadlockas? Foi de raça pra cima, pai?
To explore maps, to find treasure, to love, to shine, and there isn't it.
Vampire Crawlers. Nossa, que bonitinho. Ah, outro deck builder. Nossa, com uma mistura de colecionar monstros, é isso? Um pouquinho de Pokémon? Não, parece que não. Nossa, que maluquice. This looks cool, man. PePezin will probably like this one. Pera aí, aquele bichinho inspirado naquele filme antigo. Is that little creature inspired by that old movie that I will never remember his name? That has a creature just like it. Ah, 2! Eu nem sabia que teve um. Parece da hora. Looks sick. I didn't even know that they had a 1. This is a 2. Opa. Years of Metal. Ah. That's not the metal. Where is State of Decay? This is a indie. This is indie showcase. Like it's probably not gonna be State of Decay here. Fuck yeah, I know. I know. Oh, Musou! Nossa, eu adoro. I fucking love Musous. Do you like him, Liquid? Like a Dynasty Warriors? I used to play them like crazy on the PS2.
That was a look at the hack and slash
Eu sou bom demais, chat. Ah, um roguelike?
In the meantime, if you didn't catch it, Vampire Crawlers is out today. But seriously, be careful. If it's anything like Vampire Survivors, it's going to derail whatever
I played
else you
them
hope to
pretty long
accomplish
time
this
ago.
week.
Yeah, me too. But I love them.
Humble choice selection is one of the best ever. We're talking games like Assassin's Creed.
Wow, Valhalla.
Ex Machina, Titanic Scion, The Lord of the Rings: Return to Moria, and so much Moria. Head to humblebundle.com
Moria.
and get playing today.
And also be sure to check out the brand new Humble Bundle featuring amazing games like The Invincible, Death of the Reprobate, and more. That ends May 1st, so
Oh yeah, you're gonna love Humble Bundle when you get a PC, Liquid.
Up next, we're taking a look at some fun games that you can play with friends. You want to squad up for this one?
No.
Okay, well, let's at least say this in unison. 1, 2, 3. Here's a look at Crash Out Crew, right here on the ID at Xbox Spring Showcase powered by IGN.
That was weird.
Yeah, let's not do that again.
That was a funny one. Tá, vamos ver. Eu adoro joguinhos pra jogar com os amigos. Oh, so cute.
Is anyone actually forklift certified here?
No.
Okay, cool.
I love the mouse. Que bonitinho, mané.
I'm ready to clock in. You guys are?
Cherries up top.
I love these stupid Friends Lop games.
Ooh, boosters on sale.
Oh. I'll be there in a sec.
Oh!
Yippee!
Oh!
Fire!
Immediately bad. Immediately bad. Okay, immediately very bad.
Oh, it's hot.
Oh! Ele assina Tokyo. If you seen it, Crash Out Crew. 28 de maio, daqui a um mês. Esse parece ser muito bom pra jogar com os amigos, chat. This one's gonna be one for the boys. Nuggets. Canned nuggets. What? Ah, peak. Are you listening to these lyrics? Idiota. Maneiro, vai entrar no Game Pass. Yeah, you're having a blast, huh? Nice, W Game Pass. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, it's not peak, it's RV there, yeah, true. Me, okay. Oh. Oh. Escape Academy is back. Never even heard of it. É pra ser escape room? É tipo isso, tipo um escape room? Open world.
Solve any good puzzles lately?
Cool. I like puzzles, but hey, not that much.
Do you think puzzles have feelings?
Okay, let's not lose our noggins.
No.
Escape Academy 2. Back to school. Available day 1.
Day 1.
Game Pass.
Legal. Não é meu tipo de jogo, definitivamente. Hã? Hã?
Wondered where the wildest party is?
Zootopia.
Hey, bring your friends!
Fall Guys. Oh, but it has shooting modes. Mas é Fall Guys. F. Tá. Oh, boss battles. Oh, legal, 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 legal. Deixa pra lá, não é Fall Guys não. Maneiro.
Oops, in Zootopia, the fun never stops.
Housing? What the fuck? Do nada assim? Que porra de jogo é esse, mano? What in the amalgamation is this? What in Crimson Desert is this? What the fuck, mano? Que isso, chat? Parece ser da hora, mas... Free to play! Nice.
You just saw brand new gameplay for Crash Out Crew, coming to Xbox Game Pass. Escape Academy 2, which is also coming to Game Pass. Tutopia, which just got a surprise console announcement, and RV There Yet, which is coming to Game Pass, getting brand new DLC, and has possibly the greatest title in the history of anything.
RV there yet? RV gonna see more games coming up? The answer is yes.
I'm just gonna ignore whatever it is you're doing over there and just move us right along. Up next, we've got a pair of over-the-top blockbuster action games that you won't want to miss. Check them out.
Solo leveling. Ué, mas... É o gacha? Isn't solo leveling a Rise the gacha? Que isso? Eles estão fazendo um novo solo leveling? Porque tem a Rise no nome, o Rise era o gacha. Eles estão fazendo uma nova versão do gacha sem gacha? É isso? Ou eles só estão migrando pra console e estão dando um nome extra? Arise.
I shall follow you for the rest of eternity.
Is it the gacha? I guess so. É, né, chat? Eu acho que é.
Hi, I'm Saulo Camerati.
Esse jogo parece pica! This game was awesome!
Wondered what is to feel like an adventure lost in a dungeon with your friends? No map, no hand-holding, tons of hidden secrets, and on top of that, you need to survive by collecting whatever ingredients you find in the dungeon? Deep Dish Dungeon is a multiplayer game that you can play solo with up to 2 other players. You and your friends start the game entering this huge interconnected dungeon with pretty much nothing in your bag. At first, you find a couple of apples and mushrooms, and you can roast them in the available campfire. As you explore the dungeon, you find other interesting places to set up camp. Whatever you cook is what defines your stats and abilities, so you'll find better ingredients as you progress, making stews, noodles, and many others. The camp serves you as a home base. You bring back resources to it, share it with your friends, and get to craft new gear and tools to further explore. Certain tools will be crucial for your advancement, like this hammer that can break through rusty metal bars, and there will be plenty of other tools. You'll be killing monsters, bosses, solving puzzles, looting, treasure hunting, adventure yourself.
Esse jogo parece muito da hora, chat.
To get deeper into connecting to the dungeon, because it's full of symbols and hidden mysteries. I like to think that some of you might not just want to find all the hidden treasures you're looking for, but also to crawl this dungeon in reverse, allowing yourselves to connect to the story and find other ways of finishing the game. I'm looking forward to see you all making the most powerful meal of all, the Deep Dish Pizza.
Deep Dish Pizza!
2026.
Muito bom. Eu quero muito jogar isso daí. Esse parece ser da hora.
You're watching the ID Xbox Showcase right here on IGN. Thanks for hanging with us. You just saw brand new gameplay for Deep Dish Dungeon, coming to Xbox Game Pass.
Plus a console release window and brand new gameplay for solo leveling Arise Overdrive. Up next, we're cooking up some games that put your kitchen skills to the test in bizarre and fantastic ways.
Let's take a look at Bistro and Incombini, 2 games you'll want to take a bite out of soon. Stop it, dude, it's not lunch.
I'm hungry.
You might think the most important part of being a hero is the big sword.
The desire to fight
que bonitinho, mané.
But here in Palopori, our heroes are only
I like the idea.
Their last meal.
Old Peter.
I make the meals. I pair the flavors they love
never mind.
with the magic and abilities they need, powering up our caretakers for their ventures into the wilds. That didn't work. Let's try something sweeter.
É deck builder com umas camadas a mais. I see.
We make a pretty good team. I manage things around town, gathering ingredients, growing fresh vegetables, tending to the critters, and fishing for the catch of the day. And they do the hitting monsters on the head part of things. They also bring monstrous ingredients from the wilds, which helps new recipes, preparing them for the dangers ahead.
What the fuck foi esse barulho?
Outside the wall, but we're all in this fight together. Each of us brings our own unique skills and flavors to the table. It takes a village to save the world. It looks like it's gonna take ours.
Bistro. Diablo? Diablo? I had a tab playing the audio. Peraí, sobre o que é esse jogo? É tomar conta de porra, de um 7-Eleven. Como é que é o nome disso mesmo, chat? What is the name of this again in Japanese? Fucking... Konbini? Playing gacha? City Pop tocando de fundo. Esse é bala, viu, chat? Vamos, City Pop. Inconveniente. You spin me round, baby, round.
Here on IGN. You just saw Incombini and Bistro, both of which are coming to Xbox Game Pass. Up next, Kalanoro is a vibrant, beautiful, and totally unique platformer that you need to see for yourself. Luckily, we're about to show it to you. This is Kalanoro, coming to Xbox and PC.
Huh? Huh? Kalanoro. Ah, que bonitinho, mané. Okay.
Up next, things are heating up even more with a trio of competitive games that you're definitely going to want to play, even if you're not great at sports in real life. Like Jeffrey over here.
You know I told you that in private, even though it happened in front of my entire high school gymnasium.
Yeah, dude, honestly, I didn't even know it was possible to get stuck upside down in a basketball hoop.
Yeah.
That's kind of well done.
Yeah, it was embarrassing to be sure.
Well, while Jeffrey over here battles his memories of the past, here are some upcoming competitive games to settle your own rivalries.
Competitive games? Ah!
Oh no! Oh, I got hit by my own rocket.
Oh no, wait.
This is for you! Oh! How are you guys still alive? Right. Oh!
Are you?
Not bad. Oh, come on. Bottom match.
Esse jogo aí me lembra outro jogo, chat, que eu não sei o nome. É um jogo velho já, de 7 anos atrás. This game reminds me of another game. Old one. Yes, speedrunners! That's why it reminded me. It's the original one! Ah, that makes sense. That game was fun.
Hello, friends.
Goofy.
Good to have you with us, and welcome back to a beautiful morning and what I'm sure will be a thrilling round of golf. Although today's game may be different, as the fairway appears to have changed considerably. My word. Well, how about that? This is going to be
What the fuck?
golf with your friends too.
2! Caralho! Finalmente. Caramba, ele mudou o jogo, hein? Hole in one.
That was Speedrunners 2 launching this July and coming to Game Pass. Plus a new release date for Golf with Your Friends too. They both look fantastic, but hey, maybe you're more of a puzzle game fan? Don't worry, we've got you covered right here at ID at Xbox with this next game coming to Xbox Game Pass. Check out some brand new gameplay and a new cartridge coming to Screenbound.
Screenbound. Ah, eu sei! Não. Wait. No. Huh? Yeah, isn't this a game that you do a 2D puzzle and a 3D puzzle at the same time? Yes, that's the one! Looks awesome, by the way. Never touched it though, but it looks real cool. Did I say puzzle? I meant platform. World 2.
Well, that just about wraps us up here at the ID at Xbox Showcase on IGN. Thank you so much for watching.
Okay, acabou,
If you missed any
chatão.
of the games today? No worries. Head over to IGN.com or IGN's YouTube channel to catch up on everything. And if you're looking for some awesome new shirts, action figures, collectibles, and more, head over to the IGN store and get yourself something cool. That's store.ign.com. Treat yourself.
And hey, what are you doing June 6th and 7th? IGN Live is back in Los Angeles this summer, and it's going to be a huge live show with tons of special guests, playable demos for big upcoming games, hundreds of prize giveaways, and more. Tickets are available at IGN.com/live right now, but you gotta hurry up because they're going fast.
But for now, thank you to our friends at Xbox as well as
Valeu, rapaziada. Gostei dos joguinhos, jogos indies da hora. Now it's time for Diablo. Interessante. Tô arrumando a live aqui. Chat, eu vou no banheiro e vou adiantar algumas outras coisas aqui enquanto não começa, tá? I'm gonna go pee real quick and grab some water because I'm already out of. I'll be back. Caralho, cheguei na hora. Right in time. Jackson. Peraí, chat. Peraí, chat. Pronto. Beleza, vamos ver o que eles têm pra gente, chat.
Hey everyone, and welcome to the Lord of Hatred developer update stream. We've got a jam-packed show for you today, but the first thing you saw is a limited series collaboration between Jackson Guitars and Diablo. Jackson Guitars created a guitar to celebrate the launch of the Lord of Hatred expansion, and we've got one in the studio here with us today. This thing is absolutely badass, and that song you heard perform just now,
essa guitarra é linda,
written
mano.
by senior composer Ted Reedy.
Beautiful
By
guitar.
Cole Roland. And if anyone can recognize where that video was shot, it's actually our original broadcasting room, so a fun little trivia for you. But yeah, this thing is magnificent. And that song, Celestia, is actually from our unreleased Lord of Hatred soundtrack, which you can pre-save on streaming platforms now. We have a jam-packed show for you today, but first things first, we have a Twitch Drops reminder. So you can watch 30 minutes and get the Decaying Corona staff. And you can watch for 1 hour to get the Double Trouble Sword cosmetic on any eligible channel in the Diablo IV category on Twitch. We've got an FAQ for you on the Dev Stream Announce blog, so you can go and check that out. And that runs until 11 a.m. tomorrow, PDT, so you got about an hour to get those Twitch drops. We did release the intro cinematic for the Lord of Hatred expansion. You know us, we're Blizzard, we love our cinematics, and this one does not disappoint. It really tees off the expansion and sets the tone for how this next chapter is going to go in Lord of Hatred. I do want to give a spoiler warning. There are some light spoilers in the cinematic, so steer clear if you want an unblemished experience, but I gotta say that cinematic is gonna give me some nightmares in the best kind of way, so go and enjoy. We've got a jam-packed stream for you today. There's everything you might want to know about the Lord of Hatred expansion that we're gonna get into. So we got a pretty lengthy video ready. I hope you get comfortable, get your snacks, get a drink, and enjoy.
Embora.
To the Diablo developer update.
With Lord of Hatred nearly upon us, we're here today to share a slate of exciting new updates. Before we dive in, we want to take a moment to thank our community.
Nossa, o mapa do overlay dá pra mudar de cor, mano.
Every guide and critique video, and every moment you've spent with us in Sanctuary. We wouldn't be here without you. Lord of Hatred was made for this community. Now, join us as we dive into the story, classes, core progression, and the key systems. Let's jump right in.
Bora.
Lord of Hatred continues after the events in Nahantu. As we see with Neyrelle, no mortal was meant to carry the burden of a prime evil. And doing so leaves permanent scars. Neyrelle's journey transformed her, from her beginnings as a seeker of knowledge, to bearing the Soul Stone, and now to this final confrontation with Mephisto. Neyrelle grew from someone who admired the Haradrim to one who embodied their ideals. Neyrelle's tireless research.
Eu gostei do arco dela na história, chat.
Action with the decisive, selfless conviction that defines any true Haradrim.
I liked her
There's
story
a question that generations of
during the
Haradrim
game.
have been pondering throughout their
She
history.
grew a lot.
What is the point of killing a primeval if they always come back a generation later, after the last Haradrim have grown
Boa
old,
pergunta.
and there are none ready and able to take a stand against them? That dilemma, the cycle of the eternal conflict, sits at the heart of Neyrelle's research and pushes the story into its next phase. Knowing her time was running short, Neyrelle sent warnings to the few people she trusts, including Lorath Nar. As we march towards the reckoning, one thing becomes clear. Mephisto's plan is simple and terrifying. With the body of Akarat as a puppet, Mephisto has positioned himself and his pawns to be in the right place at the right time, and with the whole world watching. This sets the stage for our journey to the Skovos Isles, and our confrontation with Mephisto, the Lord of Hatred.
The Lord of Hatred.
With Lord of Hatred, two new classes join the fight: the Paladin and the Warlock.
Muito foda, chat. Mal posso esperar pra jogar com ela.
Recognizable in both fantasy and moment-to-moment gameplay.
E jogar mais com Paladino também, depois da mudança na árvore de talentos.
Every activity across Sanctuary. Both classes have been built with today's meta in mind, bringing fresh answers to familiar challenges, new build paths to explore, and new roles to master.
Nossa, aquela habilidade é nova, não é? That's new.
The Talisman system is about giving you another way to express a build, giving you more room to specialize, items to hunt for, and more reasons to keep experimenting as you climb into the endgame. You'll see talismans built from a few key parts: your seal, your charms, and the combinations you create between them. The intent is simple: make the choices readable and make the results feel immediately different in combat. You'll find both seals and charms naturally as you play, across a range of rarities. Seals are the foundation. They unlock additional charm slots, roll bonus affixes, and in some cases they can even change the rules for what charms you're allowed to equip. At the top end, unique and set charms are the most powerful. These are the drops that you'll be chasing deep into the endgame.
Sim,
unique charms pull signature powers from the unique items you know today.
Maneiro! Outra forma de melhorar suas uniques.
Set charms work a little differently. As you collect and equip
set
pieces
charms.
from the same set, you unlock increasingly powerful set bonuses. Before Torment, set bonuses are more general, class agnostic, easy to understand.
Entendi. And when you go to Torment, they become more intricate.
In Torment, sets become class specific, harder to find, and built to deliver a bold fantasy.
Caralho, fucking Bible.
Archetypes and defining playstyles.
Agora sim, mano. I was waiting for this, dude. All the way back from D2.
Transmute them into something greater, and unlock powerful bonuses to fine-tune your build. More than a tool, it opens new ways to upgrade gear, experiment with options, and push towards true endgame power. Haradrim cube crafting is deliberate and impactful. You can take an item, add affixes through transmutation, and then upgrade it through the rarity tiers, up to legendary. Want to turn a great drop into a best in slot? Transfiguration is the way to ultimately
Isso vai ser muito broken. It's gonna be so broken, dude.
With a chance you'll be able to transfigure the same piece multiple times. You'll also choose how you transfigure. Standard transfiguration is chaotic. The potential for reward is high, but there is some risk. There's even a low chance that you'll be able to transfigure the same piece multiple times.
How much is low?
Applying an entropic tuning prism makes your crafting outcome more stable. This will reduce the reward ceiling, but it always delivers a clean upgrade. Perfect for items that are already incredible. For amulets, we have something special. The cube has an amulet-only transfiguration that can grant you a bonus legendary power, and you can re-roll it as long as you have a rare material to pay the cost.
Broken
I love
as
the
fuck.
variety and craziness of adding an
Okay,
extra
top.
legendary power onto high-end gear, legendaries,
Toma.
uniques, and even mythic items. So we've distilled that fantasy into a dedicated recipe you can use specifically on your amulet. Sometimes the best way forward is sacrifice. You'll now be able to break down an ancestral unique to create a unique charm.
Nossa. Okay.
The latest skill tree updates are here to give you clearer, meaningful choices as you build.
This is what I'm
so that
curious.
Experimenting feels rewarding, and the path from idea to fully realized build is easier to plan and more fun to iterate on.
Okay.
Itemization is the other half of the equation. With these system-wide updates, your item choices
Glad that they are
meaningfully
finally changing the
amplify
building.
build, and they're designed to work in concert with everything else. Changes to legendary
Certo.
aspects, uniques, skill tree options,
Ah,
class
os
mechanics,
aspectos também,
and
mano.
more
Eu não sabia que eles
all
iam mudar
support one
aquilo.
goal, giving you the freedom
Não
to
tá
create
rebalanceando
your
só
way.
os aspectos,
Let's
né?
look at a few examples.
Já que estão ensinando dos pontos de poder.
What is better than kicking your enemies away? How about kicking yourself to your enemies? Kick's Madness variant lets you fly around the
Maneiro.
battlefield by turning Kick into a mobility skill. Barbarians now have a variety of ancient skill variants that summon a temporary ancient to mimic your attack. Leap into
Ah,
combat with 3 ancients,
foda.
then finish them off with a trio of ruptures.
Maneiro.
Druids can now choose their skills' shapeshift forms, and each form comes with powerful bonuses.
Ah.
Human form grants more resources. Werewolf form grants more offensive power, while Werebear form improves your survivability. Trample's variant leaves sundered rock along your path and a large burst at your target.
Aparece o skill
Trample
do
can now
PoE.
be used as a werewolf, and rather than charging along the ground, you quickly leap to your target. Druids can now unleash the Fury of the Wilds. This unique ring causes your shape-shifting skills to grant berserking and ferocity, bringing these
Porra!
powerful mechanics from the barbarian and spiritborn to the druid.
What?
You can take it a step further by synergizing Fury of the Wilds with the additional strikes upgrade for Lightning Storm, increasing the number of lightning strikes for each ferocity you have.
Caralho.
Necromancers can now customize and upgrade their minions via the skill tree.
Ah,
Skeleton mages
ué.
are now a
Mas e
core
aquele outro
skill,
menor?
costing essence to initially raise, but lasting indefinitely. Use the Singularity variant to instead focus all of your essence into a single, powerful but short-lived mage. Skeleton warriors are passively raised from nearby corpses, and activating their
Ah, eu não
ability
tenho que ativar
commands
mais.
them to instantly attack a targeted enemy.
Top.
The Book of
Nossa,
the
que
Dead
mudança
now
boa.
also enhances your minions with the powers of bone,
Great fucking change.
blood, or darkness, allowing them to interact with a wider variety of legendary and unique effects, such as Aspect of the Void. With the Cathan's Righteous Will Talisman set bonus, your enemies will cower before you, immediately being feared for a short time when they see you.
Caralho.
Also reflect stun and knockback effects at those foolish enough to try to control you.
Aura
Paladins can unlock
Paladin.
ultimate power with the Light's Epiphany Talisman set. Using the Arbiter of Light unleashes Heaven's Fury and Fortress and allows you to cast Zenith for a short time.
Caralho. Rogue. Eu
Dance of
nunca joguei
Knives
de,
is now
de
a
Rogue
core skill,
no D4.
costing energy per second to channel. If you aren't a
Eu só
fan
joguei
of
no D3
knives
só.
and want something with a bit more bang, try the Grenade Jumper variant to throw a constant stream of explosive grenades instead.
Legal.
Those also have new ways to manipulate the shadows. The penetrating
Shadow
shot variant
shot.
Shadow Shot spawns shades to mimic your attack, and Shadow Clone's Sentry variant places stationary Shadow Clones to constantly
Caralho,
fire upon
toma o Shadow Clone.
As the masters of fire, cold, and lightning, the sorceress weaves these elements together in their new skill variants. Charged bolts
Naruto, exactly.
causes the bolts to release globs of fire on impact rather than piercing through enemies.
Fucking
This
Kagebushi no
variant
jutsu.
excels in up close and personal combat against many tightly packed enemies.
Charge bolts become a
Familiar is
pyromancer
the
skill.
only skill in the game with 4 variants. The first 3
Hmm.
allow you to choose which element your familiar will always be and gain unique benefits.
E de baixo?
If you want all 3 elements, the prismatic familiar option is for you, causing each of your spellcasts to trigger an explosion.
Oh, nossa, que broken.
Crackling Earth converts Concussive Stomp to an Eagle skill, removing the gorilla-themed crowd control effect and instead dealing lightning damage and creating storm feathers for each enemy hit. This synergizes extremely well with Aspect of Falling Feathers to
maneiro.
absolutely shred a group of enemies. With its new variant, the Protector guards the infected forest. The Centipede Spirit assists by poisoning the area around the Protector, weakening enemies and constantly spewing.
Dois ao mesmo tempo? Tanto o gorila quanto a centopeia?
The Warlock arrives as a brand new class in Lord of Hatred. This master of the occult binds demons to their will and unleashes devastating
Looks
hellfire
so cool,
across the
dude.
battlefield. The Warlock has a dual resource system. Your basic skills, like Doom, generate Wrath. Your core skills, like Hell Fracture, spend Wrath to unleash a powerful attack. Dominance is much slower to regenerate and is used for your greater demon summoning abilities, like Infernal Breath that spews fire at nearby enemies.
Tá.
To unleash ultimate
Maneiro.
destruction, channel the
Sounds
Armageddon
good.
Ritual variant
Sounds
of
fun.
Apocalypse, calling down a relentless storm of fire and brimstone on the battlefield.
Endgame in Diablo IV.
This is going by so fast.
continuous. No stopping, no waiting, no friction between what you want to do and how you want to do it. The fight to defend Sanctuary continues in our new endgame system, War Plans. Choose your favorite activities, chain them together, and then customize the hell out of them.
The hell out
You
of
start
them.
at the command table in Temis, the capital city of Skovos. You pick your activities with almost everything on the menu. As
Ok.
you make
O
progress,
Atlas
your
do
command table levels up,
PoE, só que mais
opening up a
simples.
wider range of options,
Basically that
including
PoE
higher node
system, but
rarities
it's
and deeper
simplified.
chains, with up to 5 activities in a single war plan. War plans also grant the ability to teleport directly to the next activity in your playlist.
Amen.
Eventually back to Temis to claim your rewards and create a new one. And if you don't have a Nightmare Sigil or a Compass, not a problem. War plans can generate one on the fly if you don't have your own. War
Nice.
plans is all about giving you more choice. Want to burn through a stack of sigils? Do it. Want to hard focus on one lair boss for your session? Go for it. War plans does more than enhance your endgame, it connects it. Completing war plans
They
will
would really
also
needing
feed
something
into
like that, not
activity
gonna
trees.
lie.
Each activity has its own tree
It's
that
such
you
a
can
fun
invest
system.
in to customize how it plays. You earn 7 points per activity, so this is where you'll have to make real decisions.
Ah, 7 pontos.
Let's look at the lair boss tree, because it's a great example of how deep this can go. You can tune your rewards with nodes
7 out of
like Lair
14,
Foods
so I can
for
only
more
get
lair
half.
drops, Lair of Plenty for an extra horde chest, Golden Horde to convert low tier items into gold, or Exotic Armory if you're looking to gear an alt. Then there's cross-pollination,
Oh.
pulling lair bosses into other activities to remix your runs.
Da hora.
Gridmar's Gambit can spawn him from Helltide chests.
Caralho.
Embers of Anguish brings Andariel into the pit. Out of the Cold allows the Beast and Ice to join every Nightmare Dungeon boss fight.
Nice.
The Pit Tree gives you a completely different kind of control.
Huh.
You can dial up risk and reward with Choron's Haste, Heart of Stone, the Pit Butcher, or modifiers like Damned Thieves. Or you can pivot the rewards entirely, converting glyph upgrades with nodes like Choron's Soul and Choron's Flesh. This is just the tip of the iceberg. There are
Okay.
100 different modifiers spread across the activity.
I wonder if they're gonna talk about the season
With War
mechanic.
plans, you get to define your own endgame. Fishing is designed as a laid-back collection activity, a chance to slow down and unwind between battles. You'll
Bad
unlock it
decision, not gonna
early
lie.
after arriving in Skovos. A short quest line will introduce you to the basics, and it'll teach you more about the wide variety of fish with different rarities and multiple modifiers to chase.
Modifiers?
More fun with friends.
And
you
fish?
Can trade any fish you find, no matter how weird, bloody, or celestial they might be, to help your fellow wanderers finish their collections. As for where you can fish, almost anywhere there are fish, and maybe even a few places that might surprise you. So take a deep breath, enjoy the calm you've earned, and appreciate a quieter moment in Sanctuary. But who knows what else lurks
fish the
beneath
zombie?
Dark Sea. When Lord of Hatred is
Cow
released,
level?
we'll also be making major updates across both seasonal and eternal realms. Permanent updates across realms will include the major skill tree improvements we've discussed, alongside a level cap increase to 70, extending torment tiers, a loot filter, map overlay, pathfinding, plus a pit overhaul and itemization updates.
Amém, mano.
There
Amém.
will be character resets, a refresh to season rank challenges with new rewards, and updates
Pronto, tem mais
to
níveis
tower
agora.
and leaderboard beta, all falling within the Season of Reckoning.
Ok.
This season brings 2 additional season ranks, unlocking over 100 season rank challenges for those who keep climbing through Sanctuary's trials. Push past your limits, conquer fresh objectives, and claim rewards worthy of your growing legend.
With this update, we're here to make more affixes matter and make item choices contribute meaningfully to your overall power. Common, magic, and rare items contain meaningful value in endgame because they can serve as crafting bases. You can later add affixes to them.
Sim, isso vai adicionar. Nossa, mano, isso vai ser tão bom pro jogo, mano.
They will continue to drop in torment difficulties, including
It's gonna be
as
so
ancestral
good for the health of the
and
game.
they can also roll with greater affixes. With this update, auto-salvaging of lower rarity items in Torment has been disabled. Something we're excited about is damage multipliers on gear. Gone are the days of tossing out items with additive damage. Damage multipliers stack additively with themselves, but are multiplicative, vastly leveling up the item game and depth when it comes to the perfect item.
Entendi.
For uniques, we're opening things up by reducing the number of always fixed.
Oh yeah,
affixes
this change is
and
gonna go
more
crazy.
From the available pool, giving you room to chase truly optimized.
Not only that, but now
combinations
uniques
of
can
your
have random rolls.
Tempered affixes went through an overhaul. Unique and mythic items can now be tempered. 200 legendary aspects have been refreshed with design updates. Gems are getting a major upgrade. Weapon gem effects are significantly stronger, and we're including new gem tiers. We've heard your feedback on stackable items, and we've increased the stacking size to 1,000 for inventory management.
Amen, brother.
On the quality of life side, one of the biggest additions is the loot filter. This is a power user feature the community has been asking for a long time. You can export and import filters, hide item text, ground effects, hide both, or recolor text to make the drops that matter instantly stand out. Hunting for the perfect 4 out of 4 base, you can call out the affixes you care about and set a minimum number required, so those upgrade-ready items pop while the noise fades away. Loot filters will also support newly introduced systems such as the Talisman.
Okay.
The map overlay is here, and it completely
Esse era necessário,
flow
mano.
feels
Thanks
Diablo IV.
fucking God they added
When the
this.
overlay is up, the minimap gets out of the way to broaden your view of the game space, and you've got quick controls to tune it on the fly. Keybinds for opacity, keybinds for zoom, and options to adjust the coloration of the overlay to match your preference.
Yes!
For those looking to continue with a smooth flow, you can enable pathfinding, which draws your route through Sanctuary directly to your destination.
Nice.
You'll no longer need to stare at your minimap to make sure you're headed the right way. The level cap has increased, expanding the ceiling for long-term progression.
Okay.
Torment tiers are being refined as well to support a consistent feel as you progress further, and to match, the rewards track better with the risk you're taking.
We've made important improvements to layer bosses, focused on clarity, choice, and cleaner loot chasing.
Okay.
Every layer boss now has its own dedicated pool of unique items.
Já não era assim?
Layer bosses now share a single key, and all greater layer bosses share another, reducing friction and inventory space.
Thanks,
Bartok and
fucking God.
Astaroth are now in the layer boss system, and the Butcher is now a greater layer boss in both seasonal and eternal realms.
Nice.
Lord Zir is now only one click away on the world map. We've made updates to runes to reduce friction and make progression smoother. The result is a more streamlined system and an indirect buff to farming the specific runes you care about. The rune pool has been updated and we've removed underutilized runes. All remaining runes now fit cleanly into the Socketables inventory. Runes have also been heavily integrated into our Heraldric Cube crafting system.
Yeah, mas não vai contar como.
Pit improvements are here, along with tuning and quality of life updates to make each run more exciting and more rewarding. Some of the improvements you've seen in the tower are coming to the pit, and we've also removed a few legacy systems along the way.
Tipo?
The pit has grown, literally. Every run now spans 5 full floors, clearly marked by pit depth. So you always know how deep you've gone and how close you are to the finish.
Nice.
Floor generation has been rebuilt from the ground up for smoother flow, less frustrating dead ends, and more consistent rhythm that keeps you moving forward. Nearly every environment in the game can now appear in the pit, pulling from both expansions and past seasons. And there are rare floors where you'll stumble onto brand new layout mashups found nowhere else. To keep the focus on action, we've also removed death and resurrection penalties along with boss shadow attacks.
Wait, what?
Spawning in the pit has been tuned to feel fair, deadly, and exciting. Shrines now use a flat spawn chance, giving each run a more consistent baseline, while still allowing for the occasional lucky spike. Almost every variant of every monster family can now appear, including very rare and special populations.
Okay.
Progress now scales with real danger, meaning tougher enemies push the bar faster. And yes, treasure goblins can now invade the pit, alone or with all their friends, with bosses, goblins, and treasure chests all capable of dropping loot.
Nice.
Pit mastery objectives are now fully formalized, with the tracker clearly showing both party and personal progress. Boss encounters waste no time. Bosses now ambush your party by spawning directly on top of you, and without clearing existing enemies. On top of that, the pit will now pull from the tower boss roster, injecting even more variety and unpredictability into every run.
Maneiro.
Since we introduced the tower and leaderboards, it's been incredible to listen to your feedback, watch the competition evolve, and keep learning right alongside the community. Now we're bringing a focused set of updates, more reasons to climb, clearer ways to compete, and smoother moment-to-moment play. The Artificer's Stash is a new feature coming to the tower. This provides valuable caches that contain items with guaranteed greater affixes, along with currencies and even lore books. These treasures can only be earned by climbing the tower, and first-time completion of higher tower tiers awards the Artificer's favor. The new build viewer captures a snapshot of every build that ranks on the leaderboard. When the top player's leaderboard entry, the viewer displays that saved snapshot.
Nice!
Making it easier for everyone to see which builds are performing best in tower competition. New environments, monsters, and bosses are arriving to keep the tower experience fresh. In addition to starting a tower run when you exit the circle, your run will now automatically begin after a brief countdown. And hey, did you mess up the run? Did you just barely make it? Did the Orb Goblin run away? Is that the best you got? The Artificer himself will now offer some commentary. Please try your best. He is
Mentira, tem narrador agora, there's gonna be a narrator making fun of me.
Timing better and fairer. Based on player feedback, leaderboards now start on Thursdays after a release or patch. This permits the time needed to address any major issues before the community-wide competitive aspect of the tower.
Isso, boa.
That's a quick look at what's ahead with Lord of Hatred and Season of Reckoning. We'll have more details in our blogs, patch notes, and deep dives. So if something here caught your eye, you'll be able to dig in right away.
Wait,
see you all in Sanctuary.
Is that it?
Welcome.
Whew, okay, that is a lot to chew on. As Zavin mentioned at the end of that video, we will have our official blog launching after the stream, so you can go and check that out if there's extra details you want to chew on. But additionally, we'll have Q&A towards the end of the stream, so if you have any questions that were answered in that overview video, feel free to drop them in chat. We'll grab those and answer those close to the end of the stream. But who better to get into everything with me than a very familiar cast crew We've got Colin, Zavin, and Art back on the stream. Welcome, fellas.
Hey.
Yeah, great to be back.
Great to have you guys here.
Crazy that
so
the
I know
whole
we did go
Diablo
through,
4 team
everything coming with
changed.
Florida Hatred in that overview. We do also have Season of Reckoning launching at the same time as the expansion. And I know this is going to be a little bit different of a season because it is coming out in tandem with the expansion. What can players kind of expect to see for Season of Reckoning?
Yeah, so kind of as we covered,
Season of
there's a
Reckoning.
huge slew of automation updates. Skill trees have been revamped for every single class. There's just a ton there. In addition to that, season rank has actually expanded. There's more of it. It's over 100 different objectives to conquer, and eventually Tower will be turning on, as we said.
Okay.
But yeah, this will be kind of a special season to keep focus on the expansion. And the idea is future seasons will return more to the regular stuff that we're used to.
And you'll
Okay.
still be able to play
A
with
mild
campaign
season.
and all that good stuff, both in seasons and eternal, whatever tickles your fancy.
And I love too for Season of Reckoning because so much of it relies on seasonal rank. There's so much that you get to passively do just as you're playing the game, right? So it's not as though you have to. It silos you to a totally different content piece. You get to chip away on it just as you're playing through the expansion and everything else. So
Yeah. There's
super fun.
also a lot of goodies packed in there.
A ton. Yeah, a lot of rewards spread throughout.
Yeah, gotta love some rewards. But of course, I do really want to know from you guys, with the expansion coming out soon, with so much launching, what are you all most excited for players to get their hands on for the Lord of Hatred expansion?
Yeah, I would say something that exists in the game. I would say probably the skill trees. I think we've talked to death about it, but really it's hard to sort of understate or overstate.
Are they
I should
trying
say,
to
how
tease something?
transformative it is
Cow
to
level?
play with it. Like it's actually hard for us to play on live right now just because there's so many more builds. Art mentioned in the video that we touched like over 200 aspects. We've also added just a ridiculous amount of uniques to the game. We've ensured that like literally every skill in the game has a unique that can talk to it and interface with it. It all works with the variants and the sort of upgrades in the skill tree. And I just can't wait to see kind of all the crazy things that players cook up. Like a huge goal was to like blow out the number of builds in the game. Like if you love build crafting or if you love making your own sort of zero to hero journey with tons of weird odds and ends in your build, like this is the expansion for you. And I just can't wait to see what happens.
Yeah, across the video and even in the blog that's going to recap a lot of what we talk about here, there's only so much we can do to kind of describe how all these changes are going to be. You really are just going to have to jump in game and experience it for yourself because all of us play Diablo so differently. And I think I saw in chat as that came up, Sky Dragon said, inject that into my veins. So I think that kind of pretty well. So pretty pumped about those changes. But yeah, that's awesome. How about you, Zavin?
Warplanes, hands down. I'm so excited. We've never really had something like this to just so deeply modify all of our endgame activities. It really is, when we say like you get to make your own endgame, we really mean it. We have 100 nodes across all the activities in the game. Some of them actually cross-pollinate, so you can put, make choices in one tree that modify another one. So there's just a bunch of variety for players to kind of chew on, sink their teeth into. I can't wait. It's such a different way to think about what you do in your moment to moment in the end game. There hasn't been anything like it since. So.
That's awesome. Yeah, I think much like the skill tree, it's fun to tinker and craft all these things, and then it's even more fun to send it out into the wild to see what crazy combinations people come up with.
Yeah, and then it's especially in tandem with all the skill tree stuff we're doing, right? You get to change kind of how you do the end game and also what your end game is. You get to control kind of both halves of this now.
That's rad. That's rad. How about you, Art?
Yeah, I'm definitely excited to see what kind of builds people cook up that we've never even thought of, right? So, for me, definitely excited to have people try all the new systems. Skill tree. There's a talisman. There's the cube. We've kind of redone everything, updated everything.
Nossa, mano, vai estar muito gostosinho essa season aí, mano, esse lançamento.
All of this together.
Não posso esperar, chat.
In concert for the full, for a brand new Diablo experience, really.
Yeah, and it's something that we actually do point out in the blog that I think is really exciting too, that we touched on a little bit in the video, is like there is so much that's changed to the game regardless of whether or not you own the expansion. So if you're just coming back to, play Diablo over the weekend and you just want to get it back into it for a little bit, so much of the game does feel different. And, if you're playing on Eternal, if you're not playing in the expansion, so much has changed for anyone who plays Diablo. So like you said, all players get to experience it at the same time. So it's a lot of really cool changes.
Yeah, I actually saw a comment where I was watching the Warlock video and they're like, oh, whoever like designed and worked on the Warlock and Paladin, like the team that did that should do that to the rest of the classes. And it's like, well, you're in luck because absolutely the same team has killed it and updated every single class. So you don't even need the Warlock or Paladin to experience sort of this new, I would say, generation of class, which is super cool.
That's unreal. That's awesome. Excellent. Okay, so I know we've got some questions that we've gathered in Twitch chat. We're actually going to kick it over to Q&A now and answer some of your questions you've been dropping in. So first things first, we've got a question here. We've seen a lot of reactions and feedback on inventory. Can you guys speak a little bit on some of the things we've seen?
Yeah, so I think some of this has been reaction to some of the reviews and stuff that have been coming out. And for what it's worth, anyone who knows Marak, our favorite dancing Fallen, he was kind of available in those things, and so we had a lot of people loading up on stuff. Generally speaking, we've made a lot of changes to the game, which actually I'll let these guys kind of chip in and give some answers to. But starting with, we actually have, if you buy Lord of Hatred, you get a stash tab. So inventory pressure has been something we've been thinking about how to relieve, and that's one way to do it, but there's a bunch of other stuff we want to do it. So if there's something you want to talk about.
Yeah, I mean, I'll say like one of the changes that we made was essentially to reduce and remove incense and elixirs because we felt like it was one of those like, really time games that just wasn't super fun in the end game. To compensate, something we saw people use these for is the XP boost. So we've actually like massively increased the amount of XP you get from monster kills while leveling up, which actually translates much more into the difficulty tiers as well, because a lot of the difficulty tier XP comes from monster kills. So we've massively increased the amount of XP for monster kills. You don't have to go and do quests now to necessarily get to max level quickly, which is awesome. Art, I know we've also done a ton of stuff on the lair bosses.
Yeah, definitely. I think across all kind of inventory tabs, lowering inventory pressure was really, really important. So you saw in the video, like everything that's stackable stacks to 1,000 now. We've removed runes, so they all fit in your inventory. We've consolidated a bunch of other things like layer boss keys. Something else that we've done with the Haraja Cube is just give an outflow for a lot of items that you may pick up that are like, once you get into the end game, oh, it's not really worth my time using blue and yellow tributes. I'm like, okay, cool, you can take those, you can combine those up into higher rarity tributes. And we've done this across a bunch of things, so it should be generally much easier to keep everything in your bags and not have it overflow
brothers.
in your stash.
Yeah, and to re-clarify the infamous screenshot that we've all been looking at with like several thousand stacks, it's Marak and like, PTR boost, you could go do that today and take a screenshot and it looked terrible, but that's what it was.
Thanks for clarifying that, Colin. That's great. I've got a question from Galbatorix_90. My question to the devs, really excited about everything coming with Season of Reckoning and the Lord of Hatred expansion. Could you share how the team is approaching the evolution of endgame systems to create a cohesive gameplay loop that keeps players engaged across both seasonal and the expansion?
What's going on, Liquid? Is it lagging?
I think I can take a stab and we can probably all take a stab. Yeah. We'll try and keep it short because we could probably talk about.
It's already connected?
I think like really Lord of
Oh,
Hatred.
but it's already connected, then it's already connected. Don't gotta worry. You can farm the thing and claim it later too. Pretty sure.
We've even updated a bunch of keywords and mechanics. You'll get to experience that.
What's going on over there? What error are you getting? Send me some
reworked a lot of the
screenshots if you need help.
Updated it and upgraded it. So like if there's things you like about it today, we've massively improved it. And then the power fantasy side, what is a better power fantasy than being able to influence the world around you beyond just your character? And that's what War Plans represents. That's what the meta progression trees represents. So it's really about giving you a lot of control and giving you a lot of things to tinker with. Our hope is that you only see like a fraction of this every season that you play. I would be shocked if you're able to play every single class, every single build, every single War Plans permutation. So I'm rambling, but I'll toss it over to these guys.
Yeah, I'll throw out there that one of the things that helps kind of the end game feel really good is making sure there isn't a bunch of bloat. And the game has a couple years on it right now. Just making sure that we go through and are diligent about like, hey, is that serving a purpose in the game still? Does it need to be there? How important is it really?
Things
like elixirs and incense, how important are they really? They're just like a tax on your time to go make sure you have upkeep and things like that. But also down to the lair bosses.
Twitch,
right?
not
So do we actually
connected.
even need that many? Does the game need that many? So anytime we can go through
you're
find these places where it's like actually removing something, streamlining.
It shows like you
helps make
claimed one of them.
right? It uplifts everything else because now you don't have to waste your time thinking about
That's
these other
odd.
concepts. So that helps everything.
Wait,
be
it's
more
not
connected.
connected in BattleNet.
So
Is that it?
kinda
And when you
connect
click
a
to
dead
connect,
part
what
of the game
happens?
That doesn't really matter. Like elixirs again is a really good example of what was it really doing for you other than an XP boost? Okay, fine. Here, monsters just give you better XP. Now you don't have to do elixirs, right?
Yeah, I like that. It's like
Obrigado.
eliminating the chores. And I think, you know, one of the great ways that's
Maybe
baked
I
into
need to
war
connect
plans
to
too that
Twitch.
you've mentioned before is how, like, if you don't have a key.
Oh,
for
you
particular
thought it was a
activity that you're gonna do,
PlayStation
you just need to
connection?
into the world to get a lair boss key. That you
It
need.
happens,
The game
man.
is just
It
like, yeah,
happens.
you
It
got
happens.
it. You're good. You can
But,
just
and then
Listen,
also,
it
if you
happens.
find a key you do like and you want to run, you can just run that instead.
Yeah.
So it's kind of the best of both worlds.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
I never had issues with those Switch drops. That's why I was like,
one of our
that's
goals was
weird.
that we really want the game to feel like it's broadening and expanding. As
The only thing that I hate about drops is that I don't get drops for streaming it.
And really, I think,
So stupid.
Kind of speaking back to Colin's comment about there's so many different things and so many permutations that you like realistically won't be able to see them in one season. I think that kind of helps that feeling of the end game being fresh season over season.
Yeah, I'll add one more thing to that too, and you'll see some of the seasonal mechanics that players have really loved and enjoyed baked into war plans. So you know, this is something as a system we hope to sort of improve and expand over time.
Claro, normal, né? Live service tem que ter upgrade.
Inject fan favorites back into the game, you know, if we think that it's going to make a better and more fun experience. So we think it's going to give us a lot of tools and the players a lot of fun things to fuck around with. So,
And I would add that
Opa?
is true about all the systems that we've been talking about.
Can you just say curse words like that on Diablo live stream?
That kind of treatment.
Gee.
Yeah, that's rad because I feel like every season, whenever it wraps up, we always say like, "Hey, will this come back?" It's like, "Well, we might find an interesting way to bring it back," and this is a huge way where a lot of those systems are going to be coming back in a really fun and cool way.
Absolutely.
Hell yeah. Nice. I've got a question from Mippy, one of our Diablo partners. Zavin, I know you kind of mentioned this. Will the tower go live with the start of the expansion, or will
Okay,
the
now
go live
good.
at a
I'm
later
just
time?
dumb. Hey, man, it happens.
little
Don't
bit
worry.
later. So
It
we
happens,
wanted,
man.
you know, we've heard.
You're trying to watch me
hey, we're
and
gonna be
connect
launching
through the
competitive
phone
aspect.
and
Let's
do
just
everything
give a
at
little
the
bit of
once
time,
and stuff.
Just a little bit. to
And
make sure
phone
things are
UI is
good
always
and it's a
garbaggio.
fair competition and things like that. So it's the details are on the blog. You can go check it out. But it's going to be starting kind of not just in this case, but we're seeing this as the standard a few days after kind of the patch, right? Just to give ourselves some time to even things out, make sure there isn't any weird bug or anything like that, and everyone can kind of jump in a fair way together.
Yeah, it's nice. Eliminate
There's
all
a
the
right way to
bugaboos
do it.
right off the jump, and then
Yep.
Yeah, then get right into it. Love it. Question from Farina. At
That
Diablo,
statue of
how
Mephisto's
will war
crazy.
plans function in multiplayer? Will it evolve the
What?
war plan for the whole party or just for the party leader?
Important.
I can take this
Yeah,
one.
go ahead.
So right now the war plans are per player, but what we do is if you and I are playing or if we're playing as a party, everybody gets essentially like a chunk of the reward, baseline reward. So if Zavin and I are playing and we do a Nightmare Dungeon, Zavin has a Nightmare Dungeon node, I will get essentially a reward cache and reputation or meta progression, we should say, for the Nightmare Dungeon skill tree. So it ensures that like when you're playing as a party, it's still efficient, even though the boards aren't always synced.
Nice.
That's a shame the boards are not
Question from
synced.
Fame, another Diablo partner. Does the fish collection reset every season, or is it an account one and done kind of thing?
So I mean, once you've collected a fish, you've collected a fish. But beyond that, you can fish for as long as you want. You can catch duplicates of stuff. You can,
That was another question.
It's not a one and done system. Like it's not like a quest, right, or a campaign thing where you just kind of do it once and you're done forever. You can keep catching fish, but the actual act of marking them collected, you have collected them once you've already found them.
Okay.
Nice. Loathe Burger, another Diablo partner. Will the loot filter highlights reflect on the minimap?
So that's something that we're looking to sort of, it's not, I'll say that right now, it's not going to. We are looking to essentially gather a bunch of feedback on the loot filter. It came in hot. It's one of those things that we know players have been asking for, and we felt like, let's give this
3 years to give us a loot filter.
Tool driven by the
And the overlay map.
What are the things that you want to improve in the loot filter?
Nojento,
So
mano.
there's
Vai levar 3 anos pra dar
that's
loot
something that,
filter e
I
mapa,
personally
mano.
want. I
Mapa!
think we all want it, so that's just one of those things that we'll file away as like, we're going to improve the system.
Oh yeah, you heard it here first.
It's one of those things. It's like we are adding a map overlay. So there's a whole new way to kind of look at the world around you now, just because of that. And we really want your feedback on how this is going to be interacting with both those maps, right? Not just the mini map, but also the map overlay. So let us know how you guys like it.
Yeah, Yeah, please drop us your feedback. And I mean across the whole expansion. We are going to be absolutely eagle-eyed on the forums, on socials, just checking everywhere from our partners. We're really, really eager for the feedback, and we're also excited to just get this into everyone's hands.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, Enigma 42K. With itemization and the skill trees being overhauled, how is masterworking going to change, and how is it going to affect the way they interact with skills compared to how they work now?
We just updated masterworking in season 11, so we're not really planning on making any updates soon.
Yeah, it still has quality. You'll still be able to get that through transfiguration, but we actually like how the system's working right now. So.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
Nice. All right, our last question. I am the
Last?
I see the level cap now goes to 70. Does the Paragon cap rise as well?
No, we're keeping it the same. We think that that's something that we think is like a good sort of thing to chase towards the end of the season. Right now it's like super grindy from 20 to 300, which we like because it's kind of like, okay, you've gotten all the major nodes within your Paragon. Now if you just really want to sort of grind out those core stats, you're more than welcome to. I will say we've also increased the amount of XP multipliers from Torment. So, you know, if previously 300 was like close to within reach and you're like, I think I'm good, I'm not going to play for the rest of the season. The deeper you go into Torments, that'll make that faster. So probably more people are going to end up reaching that max level. So, yeah.
Nice. I feel like we've all seen the like dreaded calculation on the subreddit where people go
Yeah,
like, you
yeah,
hit
yeah.
297, you're only halfway there, man.
exactly.
Like, so I'm glad that there's that now, like that XP boost to kind of push you to that extra. And there will be something fun we'll talk about towards the end of the stream, specific to Paragon that players should get excited about.
Ooh,
that wraps up
secrets.
Our Q&A, actually. We're getting close towards the
15
end
more
of the stream.
minutes?
I do want to reiterate, like for Q&A, there is a ton of information in the blog. You will notice the 3.0 patch notes are a bit lighter than usual, but that's because to list out all the skill tree changes would have been near impossible. So we've now just made that illustrative in the blog. So thank you. So yeah, I do just really want to make a note that like, I thank you guys for being here. I know it's an incredibly busy time. I am actually really excited to say as well that we are sim shipping this blog in all languages too. So that doesn't always happen, but everyone can chew on that time, on that information all at the same time. And I know we do have a few call outs closer to the end of the stream that we're going to get into. We had the Jackson collaboration. We have another collaboration. It's a really important one. I'm kind of blanking on it right now. But I know we're going to kick it over to it soon.
Corn?
I really don't know.
Corn?
Sorry, I don't really have
The
my
music with
right
corn?
now. But one sec, let me just kind of bump this around. Oh, we've actually got a very special video that we're going to kick it over to from one of our friends. Enjoy.
Oh.
Family, today is the day. We have something for you.
Drop that metal.
For so long, desiring new music. Today's the day. We are so excited and pumped to announce to you.
Bro, it's high out of the wazoo,
our new
man.
Song in collaboration with the iconic video game Diablo. The song, titled by Jonathan Davis himself, is called Reward the Scars. As huge fans of Diablo, man, this is just a massive honor. And
Why the hell is Bro recording in a car? Por que raios ele tá gravando na porra de um carro, chat?
And his #1 game has been for years. He's the biggest fan of Diablo, so specifically for him, this is a huge, huge thing, and but all of us as well. We also have a video coming out, a killer video, intense video. I mean, you guys are gonna trip on this thing. It's coming out April 27th, 10 a.m. Pacific time and 1 p.m. Eastern. And so look out for that, as well as April 27th, Diablo IV, Lord of Hatred, releasing 4 p.m.
Wait, 27th?
Pacific time.
4 p.m. Pacific, 9 p.m. my time. 9 da noite, né, chat? Aqui. Não, 8 da noite?
That's right. Thank you, Brian. You heard it here first. Lord of Hatred releases April 27th at 4 p.m. PDT, and Korn has put out their first single in 4 years. Reward the Scars is out today, and that video releases on Monday. We showed it off to the team. Brian wasn't lying. It's pretty badass. You're definitely going to want to check that out when it releases, but we've been so pumped to partner with Korn, so that is absolutely fantastic. And we do have our release map that we can show you now to show the entire global release.
Ok, 8 da noite aqui.
Expansion. Istanbul, I hope you got your Turkish coffee ready because it's going to be an early morning for you.
Sheesh.
There's that release map timing. We're going to be
Yeah,
releasing
EU's
this in the blog
fuck.
and on socials following the stream, so you can check out when Lord of Hatred goes live for you. Additionally, today, pre-download goes live at 4 p.m. PDT on Battle.net, Xbox, and PlayStation.
Okay.
So pre-download the
Fuck.
3.0.0 build, so when Lord of Hatred releases, you'll get into the expansion that much faster. And that begins rolling out at 4 p.m. PDT today for pre-download. So go and check that out. I'm also very excited to announce, or not announce, we've already had this promotion live for a little bit, but we've partnered with Trolley Gummies. Again, you can go to your local grocery store and get a bag of Mephisto branded Trolley Gummies. And you'll actually be able to get some weapon transmogs with your purchase, so you can go check those out. I have to say, ever since we partnered with Trolley for Vessel of Hatred, there has been a rotating trolley bag in my household. I absolutely love these things. They are sensational and delicious. And while you're at your grocery store, you can
I
actually
love
get a
sour
case
candy
of
though.
Diablo branded Fanta. We've got cases
Huh?
of Fanta Crimson Cherry with the Paladin on it, and with your
Fanta.
purchase, you can also get an exclusive in-game reward. It is a town portal. That
Oh,
is
because it's
Fanta
red.
pretty
It's Crimson
phenomenal. So
Cherry.
you can go get your trolleys, get your Fanta, and have a great time. So enjoy that. Additionally,
Liquid,
we've
I'm
got
gonna
some
need
really
you to
exciting
buy
things
those.
going on in Overwatch. Overwatch is celebrating the launch of Lord of Hatred with 5 new skins and some other goodies in game. They've got sprays,
Ooh.
avatar, name cards, you name it. That Ramatra Mephisto skin looks phenomenal. They're going to have Twitch drops as well to celebrate the launch of Lord of Hatred. And they're also bringing back the original Overwatch Diablo skins that are available in Overwatch. So you can get the Moira Lilith skin is coming back, the Reinhardt Imperius skin, and a whole lot more. So you can go and check that out in Overwatch. Those skins look absolutely phenomenal. And I alluded to this a little bit earlier, but with the launch of Lord of Hatred, we've got a really exciting community challenge that you can sink your teeth into. So starting with the launch of Lord of Hatred,
Oh, I already know what it is.
the Hatred's Downfall
É quem
community
matar
challenge is
primeiro
here.
o Mephisto
And with the help of the
no...
community, you can earn this Helm of Hatred for everyone in Diablo 4. The challenge is this. Globally, we need to earn 266,666,000 Paragon points. Now that's across Eternal,
Easy.
that's across Seasonal, and that's for expansion owners and expansion non-owners. So everyone who plays Diablo 4 can participate in this. Casual dads on the weekend, I see you. You just need to get to the end game and start earning those Paragon points to jump in. We will be
Son of a
updating
bitch.
our global total on Tuesdays on our social channels, and we'll also have an in-game message that will, check it out Monday and then update you on how the community progress is going. So let's all band together, earn those Paragon points, and earn that Helm of Hatred in-game, which looks super sick. Super, super sick. We are also going to have Twitch drops that are going live for the expansion, so you can go check those out in our blog. You can get the Skull Bloody Axe cosmetic. We've got an emblem as well, and we've got this gigantic Mount Trophy cosmetic that you can earn through both Twitch drops and support a streamer, so you can check out the details
What is
in the
that
blog
for?
those in the Diablo 4 category, so go and check those out. Additionally, as Lord of Hatred comes out, we're all really excited to see your reactions, so be sure to tag us on socials, whether you're a streamer or a fan, between the campaign, any sort of big reveal. We've all just been working on this for so long, and we're really, really excited to see how you experience the expansion. So please tag us. We're really curious to see your reactions and how you enjoy everything in the Lord of Hatred expansion. Now, before we close out the stream, I do want to kick it back over to the devs we have here today. Colin, Zav, and Art, is there anything you want to tell the players before they jump into Lord of Hatred?
I'll say thank you to everyone who's been kind of with us on this journey. This is we are very excited to kind of close this arc, this Age of Hatred arc that we've been kind of building towards. So thank you to everyone who's been playing with us this whole time.
I wonder if
It's
this
been
is the last
exciting.
expansion
I
for
cannot
Diablo
wait until
4.
everyone jumps in and sees it all. I can't wait till I can do that.
Yeah, I'm thank you, and I'm just ready to blast with everybody, like straight up.
Yeah, me too. I mean, honestly, it was kind of a bad idea to put art up here. I'm surprised we didn't say anything, messed up. But yeah, no, I can't wait to party with art. We're gonna blast.
I really feel like they're doing a Cal level. Look at their
It's gonna be super
shirts.
fun. Can't wait to do it with all of you. Can't
The
wait to look at all the
demonic
guides.
ass
We've
creature.
kept a lot of things under wraps, so I'm super curious to see, how our build creators and how everybody who engages with the game cooks up some really cool stuff. So
Yeah, I think even through like all the times we've met up for these streams too, it's like the energy is palpable that we're just so pumped to get this thing out the door and into the players' hands. Like, couldn't be more excited for it. So.
Yeah, absolutely. Even the last boss. Oh,
Mm,
it's gonna be cool.
There's so much to discover for people. I can't wait. There's going to be so much.
Yeah, it's going to be unreal. But yeah, thank you, all three of you, for being here. I know it's an incredibly busy time, but thanks for being here for the live stream. I want to give a huge thank you to the production crew, to Rich and everyone behind the scenes. It takes a lot of people to make these streams happen, so thank you to all of you. Thank you to Team 3 for all your incredible work on this expansion. It's really going to shine through. You guys are an incredible team, and it's an honor to work here and be a part of this. And thank you to everyone at home for tuning in and for playing Diablo 4. We wouldn't be here without you, and it means so much to us that you've been here. And Lord of Hatred launches April 27th at 4 p.m. PDT. Pre-download goes live today at 4 p.m. And we will see you all in Skobos.
Nice. Oh man, I can't wait for it. How many more days? 4 more days. 4 days. Nice. 29th? No, 27th. 27th. Is what they said. Let me open up their blog post. It says 28, but it's 28 to Oceania and shit. Let me see. Oh, it didn't came out yet. But they said it. Here.
This map that we can show you now to show the entire global.
See? 27? Oh. And now I get it what you saw. There it is. $27 to was Americans. And 28 for the rest of the world.
Release for Lord of Hate.
Until Tuesday.
Oh shit. Over. Chat, eu vou esquentar uma comida. E a gente bagunça depois. I'm gonna go heat myself some food. And then we can have fun. There was something I was gonna say and I forgot what it was. Whatever. I'll be back. Yeah, that's what I was gonna ask you, and I forgot when I got out of the bathroom, dude. When I got back from getting the food. This episode was nasty, man. Nasty shit. So goddamn fun, dude. Can't wait to see what batshit crazy is gonna happen throughout the season. I heard a lot of people saying this season is gonna be mad insane, so can't fucking wait. Let me do a quick snackaroo. I kind of need something to watch. While we eat. When Ram sliced the bitch in half, that was crazy. Brother, everything on that scene was crazy, dude. Him getting crazy and killing Ram, like fucking choking her to death. Then she getting up and attacking him. Then Anastasia, which technically isn't Anastasia anymore, stabbing her in the back. Then Patrashi, which was vegetarian, by the way, ate Ram's head off. And then ate her own master's head off. Like, shit. And then we even got a fight in the end of the episode. That shit was peak. I'll tell you that much. Oh, the new thing is out. Let me see what he has to say.
Maybe there's more. It would be kind of cool if there's more, actually.
Hold on, chat.
Where's the link, guys? How about this? 301 expansion.
Just while I eat, chat.
Okay, they're very short patch notes. Uh-oh. Okay. Uh-oh. Debated, guys. I really hope this launch goes better than last. Yeah, Vessel of Hatred was a kind of scuffed launch. I remember there was like a few hours of issues and stuff, right? And it's certainly gonna be better with like millions of people on the server, guys. It's gonna be fine. Trust. Okay, bug fixes. Okay, I'm not gonna read everything out. Let's just see if there's anything interesting here.
Bro, let me.
Okay, this is like all kind of random stuff here. Oh, one thing is, what about the Amazon merc? No one has said anything about Amazon merc yet. We have a screenshot that looks suspiciously like an Amazon merc. But I wonder if it's real. It might not be real. How can you get the patch notes? Yeah, you need to snipe it when someone links it in chat. Because you have too many people. There's an Amazon merc. There might be an Amazon merc. But there's a screenshot I have somewhere. Wait. Here. This looks suspiciously like an Amazon. With a spear on the back and the bow in hand. And they didn't give us Amazon to play in the Skills expansion. So, like, I was expecting this from the start. There will be an Amazon mark, and it really looks like one. So, we'll see. There is no Amazon mark. It's the third top secret class to go live on the 27th. Dude. Just drop the third class. Let's go. Could be an embassy. Yeah, but it doesn't really look like, you know, like the typical embassies. So, we'll see. Okay, there's like nothing really in those patch notes, to be honest.
Wow, they should such a short patch now. What the fuck?
Fix the issue by defeating Belial did not grant experience. Rejoice, guys. Okay, I mean, I don't know, it's a bunch of like little fixes here. I don't really see anything crazy. So this is, you know, that's not really like information here. Although I do have information. I have a lot of information actually. If we look at this stuff here. So this is kind of like notes that I gathered and, you know, video links and stuff like that. So I've been like piling all this stuff up and I'm trying to convert it into videos and, you know, an analysis basically. Fix an issue where some skills with very high skill rates could display incorrect damage values. You guys remember that? Like the 40 ranks blast hammer just showing 0 damage? Okay, there's like not really anything else patch notes, guys. So this is useless. Well, let's wait and see. But there is the preload later, and that means we might get a data mine. And that's in like a few hours, right? How long is it gonna be? Encrypted build. Yeah, it might be encrypted, so we might not get a data mine, but we'll see.
I doubt the preload will be encrypted. It wasn't on WoW. Why would it be on Diablo? Duvido do, chat. Duvido do.
I need to pull skill trees. You have a lot of stuff though. In terms of skill trees. We've seen a lot of nodes. I've been like trying to like basically order them all in folders and stuff. I have like a folder for every class and so on. But it's still like, you know, like little pieces of information and like, you know, very disconnected. So it's just gonna scuff. Prepare for the reckoning. So there's another block here. Let's see.
Ah,
the real block here with all the
outro patch note. There's another patch note.
Okay, the opening cinematic.
Oh, that's a big boy.
We have seen that. Yeah. There's a story spoiler here, guys. So if you want to check that out, we've seen it already. Global
Oh yeah, I
launch.
gotta show you the teaser for the new expansion. Liquid looks awesome.
Okay, new classes, new region. Let's see if there's any fancy screenshots maybe. Itemization updates.
I saw but didn't want to
Let's
watch.
take a look at this.
Do you not want to watch it? Or do you didn't want to watch before? I don't get it. Do you not want to get spoiled? So when you play the game, is that what it's saying?
Okay, let's check this later. Yeah, there's like a few new sets and some other stuff that we can go through from the screenshots we just took from the stream.
I don't know how many spoilers in it. I mean, there's no spoilers for the new expansion.
Oh, Cold Meteor, guys.
There's there's something that happens before the new expansion happens and after the end of the Vessel of Hatred. It's in between. See what I'm saying?
Is this like the
But you
flame rend?
do you. If you don't want to watch it, you don't gotta watch it. We won't watch if you don't want to, because I've already seen
This looks
it.
like Barb. This looks like there's like a.
Hold on, I'll be back. I'll be back.
Okay, so in case you didn't notice yet, that's kind of cool about druids. They get something special. So every skill can choose the form that it defaults to when you use it. Like not every form is available for every single skill, but you know most of them have like wolf or bear, or this one has all three and so on. It's kind of cool. You can actually do like a wolf form of Earthspike. Like this wasn't even possible before. That commands them. So here's like the minion stuff we talked about. So the warriors are just passive now. And then when you use the active, it's a command activity, command ability. And the mages are now a core skill that costs resource. And you just like they just kind of blast at something. And the golem is like somewhere here on the left on the bottom. I guess the golem is unchanged. It was already like a command thing, right? Under cube section, they say secret cube recipes. Interesting. Explore the entire range of what the cube has to offer, but still have more to reveal. There are also secret recipes to discover. You will be the first to find them. You never know. Some unknown ingredients may be found in the most humble of places. There is some rumors about cow level. But maybe there's more. It would be kind of cool if there's more, actually. Honestly, it would be kind of badass if they just kind of like, you know, season by season, they just kind of slip in some new random recipe, and then at some point someone discovers it, you know, and then it becomes available in the recipe list to everyone or something like that. That'd be cool, to be honest. There is no cow level. Maybe there's no cow level, guys. But it has been 2 expansions now. We're kind of waiting for the cow level. I wonder how this is gonna work. Is it actually just gonna spawn a portal, you go in, and it's like the same as in D2? Or is it gonna be like, okay, like it transforms like the next pit run into a cow level or something? We'll see, I guess. They were wearing cow level shirts for a campfire. Wait, that didn't look like that to me. What cow level shirts? This does not look like a cow to me. Cowfish. Okay, I can kind of see that. Okay, I can kind of see it. So let's see what they've done there. Look at presenter shot. Didn't the color guys already find cow-related items in the game, and now we have the cube? Yeah, I guess it kind of makes sense. Maybe they like finally closed the circle, right? Thanks, Monkas. Yeah, we're already going through it. Dude, the statue is fucking badass, by the way. Look at that fucking statue. That's why I had my interview with Zavin as well. They actually did this in this like this big interview room this time. The statue is very cool. Okay. Wait, there's 2 new tiers of gems. Heraldic and Flawless Heraldic. Wait, there's 2 new tiers of gems. What? I wonder if they're actually like special in some way, or if they're just like bigger number. Because they are made through the cube, but all the other gems are made through the jewel crafter. So it would be kind of strange to just like have the same outcome, I feel. The jewel crafter is gone? Wait, are we sure about that? I mean, you still have to like unsocket stuff and so on. There's certainly a jewel crafter. Add sockets, remove items from sockets. Here, there's a jeweler. He's there. What are you talking about? Plus 50% flawless heraldic incoming 500,000 mods. I mean, it's not unlikely that they have changed the functionality of some of the NPCs, so we can say that, right? Although, despite the cube existing, we know enchanting still exists as well, which is very strange. I figured they should just nuke enchanting, right? Just get rid of that. And we have the cube now, right? It's like way more interesting. And for some reason they kept enchanting in addition to the cube. That's wild. So they certainly kept Jewel Crafter too. For people with no expansion, they have to keep the Joda. Yeah, that's also true. And I mean, they are trying to keep the people without expansion kind of in a loop, at least, right? I mean, I guess compared to Vessel of Hatred, the Lord of Hatred upgrade that you're missing is definitely kind of massive. I think you have no Talisman. And no Talisman is, you know, like no runes, no Merc. It's kind of okay, right? But no Talisman? It's a different story, man. So... Okay, let's see what else is in here. Anything else as you guys saw? With expansion, you only get 2 out of 3 skill variants. Yeah. But that's okay. If you don't necessarily want to go for the third variant on your main skill, the others might not be that impactful or something. So maybe that's okay. You still get alternatives that are useful. Okay, setting up rules. Yeah, we're definitely gonna make loot filters at some point as well for our Maxwell guides, by the way. So right now, you know, we don't really know what to filter and when, and you know some sort of structure. But once you have actually figured out like the progression, you know, at some point it's gonna like, you know, hide all this stuff and hide all that stuff, and you know, we're gonna highlight the uniques for that build and whatever, right? So we can do a lot of cool stuff. So we're gonna have that. Actually, the new planner layout for Maxwell that we're gonna have. We're gonna get like a complete overhaul here, by the way, on the planner. But you will have like a loot filter option as well and stuff like that. So it's gonna be good. Talisman is expansion only. You don't have Talisman without the expansion, so this is a pretty massive nerf to non-expansion players. Yeah, there is filter export, it's a thing. What's the best class to play in new expansion? Probably the Warlock, but to be honest, you know, despite, okay, Warlock is new and most likely overtuned on purpose and all that kind of stuff, right? You still have to see that the Warlock is actually the most tested and the most understood class. So just keep that in mind, you know? Like almost no one has done anything serious on any of the other classes. You know, we haven't done any cooking, nothing. So just because of that, I think there's gonna be crazy stuff you're gonna find on the other classes, right? Yeah, Barb seems insane, just like looking at the like overall game mechanics. You know, like 4 weapons, strong. And yeah, I mean, as I said, like all the classes will have some crazy stuff, man, for sure. It's gonna be crazy. When will the guides for the expansion go up? Yeah, I mean, we have like a few resource articles already out on Maxwell with like some basic information about the different systems. In terms of build guides, so I was kind of like waiting until the campfire to see. We will have some Warlock leveling guides before launch, but this will be the only build guides we will have, because we can't really make any of the other classes, you know, before launch. We basically either like no endgame builds will be out. This good to you is for the full game, yeah. This is for non-expansion owners as well. So even if you don't buy the expansion or you're like unsure if you want to get it, you know, you can still, you know, play the game. You're not gonna get as powerful, like you're not gonna have this, right? No Talisman. So that will definitely be hurting you in the end game. But you know, you'll still be able to like, you know, get to like Torment 8 or Torment 10 or something like that relatively easily, I suppose. And then like kind of the rest is like the missing there. There's a table that shows expansion as a base game. Okay. So by the way, looking at this here, this is finally the first example of a mythic seal. There's two interesting things here. One is the mythic effect itself. So it's not actually a mythic quality seal. It's a legendary with a mythic stat on it, slapped on top. This is basically like the sanctification, like slap a mythic on top of it, right? The Royal Grandeur ring from Diablo 3, so people might remember this. And it is also an extra stat. Like it's you know, usually there is the implicit here unlocks X charm slots, and then there is one stat, and then there is two charm specific effects. With here we have two like set modifications basically. So it's usually that, or it's like one set modification and one +1 charm slot. But this one specifically already has 6 charm slots, so it cannot get to +1 anymore. Normally the legendary seal is 5 charm slots, and you have to roll the +1 on top of it as one of the two options here. So I guess since it has the mythic stat, it just kind of like gets the 6th slot by default or something, but it's not actually explicitly called out. And then we have the rogue effect. So the question is, what do we do with this effect? What can we do now? So normally you would have a full 5-piece set and 1 unique charm, and you cannot by default have 2 unique charms. But what you can do is, you can do a 4 slots of one set, giving you a full 5 bonus, and you can do 2 of another set to get a 3 set. Yeah. So basically it's gonna be like a 5 + 3, and then you have to pray that the 3 set bonus is stronger than your unique charm. And I think that is actually doable. At least on some builds. Or you can do 3 × 3 as well. That's another thing. But yeah, it's gonna be tough to do. Because the sets usually have some sort of theme, and combining 3 different sets is gonna be very hard, I think. And also giving up a 5 bonus for another 3 bonus is not really it. Because the 3 set bonuses are always defensive. So assuming that you have kind of your defenses figured out, you don't get anything from the 3-piece. You only get something from the 2-piece. And in that case, you would kind of trade a 2-piece for a 5-piece, and the 5 pieces are way stronger than the 2-piece bonuses. Rax is reacting to his mythic hoodie. Yeah, I sent it to him actually. I was like, hey, check this. Just wait till tomorrow and the data miners will have figured out everything. Yeah, there's a good chance you will not be able to actually data mine anything, and it's just going to be encrypted until launch. There's a sigil that allows 2 uniques and a special ability was covered. Yes, this is something that we've seen before the press embargo stuff. So I still expect that to be a thing. But okay, so this could be something. If you can use this with 4 pieces to get a 5, like a full set, and then you have 2 options left, and you can have the roll on this that gives you 2 unique charms, then you could basically choose 5 + 2 charms, or 5 + a 3-piece set. And I think that would be a relatively interesting choice to make with how the numbers work out roughly. We'll see. Now the other question is, are there any other mythic items, any other mythic seals, right? Like what else could there be? Imagine we get one that actually says you can have 6 unique charms. that would go fucking crazy. That would be badass. So imagine you can just go null set, full unique charms. That'd be cool. Spirit Bond with 5 stars again, man. 10 arms. Reverse order of set bonuses. Yeah. Nah, the sets are not like the 3 sets. Some of the sets have relatively high numbers. There's like a 500% multi or so that you can expect roughly from the 5-piece. But the sets themselves are very generic. So there's usually like a theme. I think there's like 5 per class. So, you know, there's like for Rogue, there's like a marksman themed set and a cutthroat themed set and a trap themed set. And, you know, like kind of like that. And, you know, each of those themes has like at least 5 builds or something like that, right? So no full skill trees anywhere? Nope. Thanks for all the subs, by the way, guys. I have to notes off, but I appreciate it. It's just gonna, you know, go crazy if I turn them on. Appreciate it though. Wait for the data mine and decryption. Yeah, so where's the quantum computer? We need to get like, dude. Okay, I need to ask my guys, my overlords at Maxwell, if you can get a quantum computer to decrypt the data mine. Let's go. Are the Paragon boards the same? For the most part, we expect kind of the same Paragon nodes. There are some changes to Paragons, most notably all of the additive damage values from Paragon nodes are halved, and the glyphs are minus 30%, roughly, on the primary effect, but plus 50% on the legendary effect. So that is what we know. But besides that, the Paragon system seems to be unchanged. So ironically, the one thing that they have just never shown and never talked about is the thing we can prepare the most for, which is Paragons. You can just make it Paragons already, guys. At least on the old classes. Because they're basically the same. Ah, here's the bear set. Okay, perfect. So I wanted to check this out. Let's see it. We haven't actually like looked at this yet. Summon a bear companion that attacks enemies for X damage and may cast Battle Roar, increasing the damage of all companions by 60% for 10 seconds, 15-second cooldown. I wonder if you can actually make this like permanent with cooldown reduction. But okay, 60% is fine. Okay, free set. 30% of the damage you take is split between you and bear companion. When you or your bear companion becomes injured, your bear companion casts debilitating roar on enemies and fully heals. Free debilitating roar, huh? But it only heals itself. Okay, 5 set, gain 1 additional bear and all other companions of each type. Gain all companion side upgrades for free. Okay. That's a lot of pets, guys. If you thought that 28 skellies was crazy, that is a lot of pets. It's probably not more than 28, but it's a lot of pets. It's actual Zoodruid, guys. And we have stuff like Shepherd's Aspect, where you get more damage per companion you have summoned. So it's kind of funny actually, because this is a set that it looks very weak on paper, right? Okay, there's like a 60% buff, it's not even permanently up, and then you get a bear and some stuff. But I think it's actually extremely strong. It has a lot of hidden power. Like if you do like a wolf build, right? Like usually companion druid is wolf druid. So if you have to suddenly like I think you normally have 2 wolves, and then you can make it like maybe 3 with like, you know, aspect or something, and then you have a 4th one, and then you have the shepherd aspect, and like the shepherd aspect is only a 2-handed weapon, and then that like giga scales up your damage with like more companions. I can see it. I think this might be pretty good.
Hold on,
I don't expect the bears to be the carry. There's gonna be
one of the wheels on my found it.
Let's see what else we can actually find here. Let's go for some of the screenshots.
Hold on.
What the fuck? Let's gonna like open this, yeah. That's like a new one. I gotta have so many folders open. Wait a second. Okay. Is there anything else here in this blog post, by the way? Maybe I should like finish this one at some point as well. But let's go through some of the screenshots and we go through the rest of the blog while we add it. So here we had Druid. We were Druid. No, this was like later actually, and they showed like the talisman and the stats. Okay, here we are. So what I wanted to check out here is this core ranks on the amulet. You see this? GA Masterwork +4. Okay. 15% damage. GA. This is the temper, right? Yeah, this is the temper. Okay. This is like not a high manual, this is like a blue manual. Kind of funny. This is like the blue damaged manual. Yeah, this is like the low one. Here they show the different transfigurations. So this is a very interesting thing. I made a video about this actually. So there is this it's called Coolian Tuning Prism. I don't have a screenshot now, but this is like this thing here. It's one of the crafting materials for the cube. And this allows you to transfigure your amulet, adding a legendary aspect and making it still modifiable. So you can keep rolling your aspect until you hit a good one. But I guess this thing will be extremely rare, but you can trade it. So I think it's gonna be like a really like hot trading commodity actually. And here, this is like eluding aspect that they added here. There's the vampiric curse aspect. So you can probably get like kind of like a similar collection of aspects that we used to get in Season 11 with Sanctification. Resolve no longer gives DR, it gives armor. Yeah, Resolve is a bit nerfed basically. Resolve used to be 20 DR and now it's probably going to be like 5 to 8. I think it drops more often than Torment 9 or higher. Yeah, there is a Torment breakpoint. I think it's Torment 9 where this thing drops more often. But more often, I mean, it's just kind of like the start of where you really expect it, I guess. What is this aspect again here? You gain, this seems to be like a new one. You gain 6% of your maximum life is 45 enemy deal direct damage. Is this a B? Does this mean berserking? This looks like berserking, right? This is the steadfast berserkers aspect or something. Is that this one? 6% fortify every time you do damage. What? That is some gigantic healing. Anyway. This is like the example of making a charm. While you have 4 or more overpower, your fire skill casts deal 100% increased damage. Damn. That is strong. That is just like a normal range aspect, yeah. That is extremely strong. Also, this thing has 31 increments. Everything here has 21. 3. Okay. There's an aspect for everyone. Yeah, this is not a class specific one. And everyone has access to all power. Or, you know, like all banished lords exist. That is an extremely strong aspect. We also see some other things here. Cut to the bone aspect. This is a passive on the barb right now. Heavy hitting aspect. Same thing. This is a passive. So we can kind of like deduce what they do. This is like a thing for like bludgeoning weapons when you crit or something. Cut to the bone is like a bleed one. Yeah, all power is a different mechanic now. All power is a bit like ferocity. It's like a 4-second duration. It actually explains it here. 4 seconds duration, stacks up to 4 times, loses 1 stack at a time, gives you 15 additive. And then you have stuff like this here that modifies it. There's also some skills that modify it or consume it. Trample. Trample is now a leap. You can triple leap, or maybe more. Kinda nice. I think this is gonna feel pretty good. You're just gonna slap this on any Druid build, go trample, and just like ding ding ding. And then a few seconds later, ding ding ding. Just it's gonna give you a decent mobility. Pernicious poisons. Throw 3 smaller caltrops that now deal poison damage. Enemies by this poison are weakened. We have seen some of the side upgrades on caltrops and nothing there says extra damage.
Fucking
and here
hell.
is a cold one, so this is probably the existing chill thing. And here's a shadow one, which is the aspect, I guess. The, what is that called? The one that shoots the daggers, whatever. I'm ready to ding ding ding, okay. Barbarian. The kick. Dude, that was amazing actually. The bomb showcase was funny, dude. You dash towards the enemy and deliver a powerful kick. And it knocks down enemies for 4 seconds. Kind of funny, man. Look at him. Look at him go, man. Holy. Dude, they give Bob so much mobility. It's actually insane. Dude, Bob has so many mobility options, dude. Lunge. Fucking lunging strike has a 2 seconds dash, like, mobility option. A 2 seconds cooldown. And then you have this kick thing. You have leap that they can basically make infinite with just the pants. They didn't nerf it. You have charge that they can basically make infinite with a bit of cooldown reduction. It's crazy, man. There's so much stuff, man, on Barb. Leap summons 3 ancients and leap at a random enemy. Okay. Casting Rupture summons 3 ancients. Let's squeeze a target and perform a rip attack. Okay. Meanwhile, Necro, I don't know, Necro's gonna be good too. Necro gets
Alright, dude.
Aspect into the tree with no cooldown. It just costs a resource.
So yeah. Hold on, chat.
Will we add loot filters for readers to importing guides? Yeah, that's the plan, but not on launch. Like, you can't make any loot filters right now, anyway. Alright, here, by the way, there are 3 forms. So each form on Druid now has a bonus. 15 movement, 15 attack speed for Wolf. Human has 5 spirit per second and 15 cooldown. I think this is legit, actually. Especially early game, like level 1, you're gonna load up Druid and you're gonna just have resources, man. You just need to stay in human form. It's gonna be so good. And then the 15 cooldown is gonna be nice later too. And here's a bit of the R. I guess you don't care about us at some point. I hope Rabies is strong. There's a chance for Rabies to be good, actually. I think in general, dot builds are going to be pretty big going into this expansion. It seems like they've really overcompensated on dots. So we'll see. No spirit boons got changed. There's no info about spirit boons. But I would guess not much. You better just check out loot filters and co-author pre-downloading. I don't think you can make loot filters outside of the game. You have to make them inside the game and then export them. I didn't see anything about caps. I mean attack speed cap. We have seen cast speed. So that is probably the attack speed cap 1 and 2 thing now. There's attack speed and cast speed. But yeah, we definitely have to check it out. Yes, I said this earlier, but it was kind of funny. They previewed this Druid unique, and out of all of the Druid uniques, this is like the worst item, man. I don't know. It's kind of funny. Unless there is like some option to like really benefit from the ferocity stacks. I don't really see this one. Dude, look at how many lightning strikes this is. It's a bit faded out here because I took the screenshot so late. But look at this here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. There's like 14 lightning strikes here. In one cast. Here's the mage thing. You can see some of the modifiers actually. So here's cold mages. With the singularity, we consume all remaining essence. On cast, the rates a more powerful but temporary mage. Red runs are back, guys. Are you ready? Scale damage deals 3% increased damage and lasts for 0.1 seconds for each point of essence consumed. That is a lot of extra damage, man. Whoa. That is a lot of extra damage, actually. Damn. And they actually last quite long. Like, if you do like 200 resources or something, you're gonna get a 600% buff and it lasts plus 20 seconds. Well, just 20 seconds, I guess, since they normally don't have a duration. I'm pretty sure this is gonna be very powerful. The increased damage, plus damage for each second they are alive, increased damage for crowd control, cold mages. Alright, so this is actually crazy. Look at this tooltip, like you have to keep scrolling here. Like this is the skill tree stuff. And then comes the Book of the Dead as well. This is the Book of the Dead thing. Crazy, okay. Didn't it say it was limited to 1 mage? Did they say that? It doesn't say that it's like only one. I don't see why it would be only 1 mage. If it's only one, then it would be kind of I guess. Okay, then we'll see. Maybe no red ones, guys. Okay.
Okay, surely there won't be anyone else having problems one after the other when I'm trying to work. Right? Surely? Surely? Right, guys? What happened? A bunch of weird things happened at once. First of all, you know how old people are. They don't know how to use tech. Right? My grandparents don't know how to use a smart TV. They don't know how to use a smartphone. Right? They don't know how to operate any piece of technology, modern technology. Right? They stopped back in the radio when playing old TV. They had like 4 buttons, right? Go up and down one channel and go up and down one volume. So whenever there's an issue on the smart TV, because someone did something wrong, or maybe there's some trouble with an application, I gotta figure, and I'm not complaining, okay? It is what it is. It's way too late now to try and teach them how to do things. I try to, but they just don't memorize it, right? So our provider for the TV that gives us this channel, right? We use IPTV over here. It's having some weird bugs or something, so it's slow. And not only that, the app that we use to watch bugged on the TV. So you gotta reboot the TV so it works. But they don't know how to reboot the TV, right? So I went down there, rebooted the TV. Then I went back up, went to the bathroom, and then I hear them calling me. And I go down, they're like, the TV's black, something's wrong, and I went down there, and then I realized we were having issues with the signal, right? Because the guy that provides us with the signal is probably having some issue on his end. I don't fucking know, right? Maybe he's overloaded or some, or he's getting DDoSed. I don't know. But it's fixed. This one matters. And then I went up again. Right? And then I hear them scream my name again. And usually when they scream, because something's really fishy. Right? So I always run up and down, because they usually try to avoid and call me. I don't know why, but they do. So I ran down there, and then there's another bug, not on the TV this time, on my grandma's phone, right? An Android phone. But again, they don't really know how to operate it, right? And there was a weird bug that the phone wouldn't connect to the Wi-Fi. I don't know why. So, what's the solution? Turning it off and turning it on again. Do they know how to do that? No, they don't. So I went down there again and rebooted the phone. And it was working. And the other thing that I was doing here on the room was that I have a shit ton of hair. So basically, I lose a shit ton of hair too. So I got a couple of it stuck in my chair wheels, right? So like, that the wheels they have like a center, And then they have 2 wheels that connect to the sides, right? You know, you used to have long hair too. So like it got stuck. So I kneeled, I took off the hair, and then I tried to plug it back in, right? So those are the things that I was doing. Fuck. Let me roll a cigarette. I have not used to. Oh, you still have long hair? Oh, I didn't know that. I thought you had shortened it. Am I mistaken? I have not used to. Oh, I see. I get it. Oh, I thought you had cut your hair. I don't know why, but I had that in my memory. Oh, I hear someone screaming. And I have to go down there and see what's going on. Again. You know what they say? 3rd time's the charm, I guess. Technically, the third time already happened today, but still. Well, I shortened it at the back sometime, but still long. Oh, yeah, I feel you. Still longer than the average male hair, which is just a fucking buzz on the sides and a little bit of hair on the top, right? Because those ones don't do the type of problems that we have to deal with. Right, homie? Idubi. Bom dia, bolo. Que bom dia, meu rapaz. Bom dia. Se tu tivesse me dando bom dia, o Ângelo já tava te deixando careca, filho. Eu tinha te lançado o calvão de cria, mané. Bom dia, rapaz. Bom dia, bolinho. Como é que você tá, irmão? Tá bem? Como é que foi teu dia hoje? Acabamos de ver mais cedo a live da expansão do Diablo. Não falaram muita coisa, não. Consegui Diablo 3 com a DLC do mato. O Diablo 4? Bom dia, minha frase. Não, relaxa, tô te gastando só. Ah, tá. E qual foi tua doideira? Como é que tu desenrolou isso aí? Pegou a conta de um amigo? Qual a good? Pedi emprestado? Bala. Essa pessoa, por um acaso, comprou a expansão nova também ou nem? Só pra saber se a gente vai jogar junto daqui a pouco. Daqui a pouco, no caso, daqui a uns dias, né? Bem, se você quiser jogar também esses dias aí, hoje, amanhã, é mais do que bem-vindo, tá? É só falar, a gente joga junto. Começa o teu boneco e a gente dá de dali. Não tem problema nenhum, tem que jogar com o Paladino também. Se eu paro o boneco e pegar Diablo 4 na minha conta, já era. Como assim, pegar Diablo 4 na minha conta? Agora tu me deixou confuser. Eu paro o boneco e pegar Diablo 4 na minha conta, já era. Não entendi, essas coisas não são mutuamente excludentes? Em sua Vessel of Hatred. Ah, F. Bem, pelo menos já dá pra tu jogar, né? E a próxima expansão só sai daqui 4 dias de qualquer jeito. De novo, se você quiser jogar, é só me apitar. Se eu pôr o boneco nessa conta do meu amigo e eu comprar Diablo na minha conta, eu vou ter que começar do zero. Sim! Mas a season acaba daqui 3 dias também, né? Então assim... vai ter que começar do zero jogando agora ou não, mano. Tá ligado? A não ser que tu vai jogar no Reino Eterno. Pegou a Visiones? Dia 26 acaba essa season. Por isso que eu tô com pressa, cuzão. Por isso que eu tô com pressa pra amassar o jogo. A season acaba dia 26. E dia 27 lança a expansão com uma season nova. Aí dia 27 vai ter árvore de talento novo, sistema novo, crafting. Finalmente vai ter crafting igual ao Diablo 2. Tem uma porrada de coisa. Achei que tu sabia, mané. Deu mole. Eu achei que eu tinha deixado isso claro, mano. Desculpa. Eu fiquei com dó de tu agora, mano. Mas de novo, se tu quiser jogar hoje, amanhã, quando sair a expansão, tanto faz, é só tu me falar, a gente joga. Oh, não. Eu sou o burrinho? Relaxa, irmão, eu também sou. Relaxa, irmão, tamo junto nessa. Deixa eu ver o que tá acontecendo lá embaixo, que meus avós estão gritando. Eu vou fumar um cigarrinho também, aí eu volto pra gente começar o grind. Eu nem comecei ainda hoje. Pera aí. Positivo? Não, positivo é um computador muito ruim, tá maluco, mano? É positivo. Já volto.
More loyal friends you'll not find.
Voltei, chat. Foi mal. Chamaram de novo, mano. Called me again, Liquid. E aí, Bolo, como é que foi o primeiro dia de solo self-found aí na casa, mano? Foi de boa? Bem, Pô, não me deu nenhum nível, mano. Aí. Pera aí. Pera aí, chat. Sai. Cópia. Agora qual que a gente vai usar, mano? O que a gente quer de status aqui, hein, chat? Deixa eu ver. Maximum Life, Armor, Healing Received e Chance to Heal. Esse daqui é o melhor. Esse daqui é o melhor. Não tem nenhum 800? Não tenho. Opa. Depois a gente tem que olhar o resto, pera aí. Não. Aqui, não. Onde é que é o Jeweler? Aqui, né? Ó.
Fashion this into something. Very well.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
Certo, agora eu preciso abrir os slots. Add sockets.
Well done.
Top. Quanto que é pra adicionar o socket naquele peito? Tá. Agora deixa eu ver umas coisas aqui, chat. Deixa eu ver os brincos. Luva, talismã. Anel. Mais o que? Luva. Peito. Ah, tem outros peitos aqui? Não. Ó, tem um peito aqui. Bota também, né? Tem um bota aqui. Não, mas tem uma luva. Bota tem só aquelas únicas que eu sei que não faz parte da build. Deixa eu ver. Rank to brilliance e rank to aspect. Rank to brilliance e rank to aspect. Mais 2 pra potent. E anel, mano. Cooldown reduction, destreza, maximum life, crit strike damage. E vulnerable. Ruim. 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 Deixa eu tirar o zoom dessa porra, chat. Pronto. Tá, agora eu consigo enxergar quase tudo. Amuleto aqui mesmo, Brilliance e Aspect. Tem algum que tenha isso, mano?
Welcome to my home away from home.
Difícil. E bota, mano. Poucos skill, destreza, maximum life e armor. Tudo ruim. 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 E luva. Maximum life, destreza, armor, crit damage ou vulnerable. Esse aqui dá pra brincar. Não. Opa, mas esse tem as 200 de destreza por kill. Não. Não. Tem vulnerable damage, né? Mas eu tenho bloods ali que são melhores. Não. E peito aqui, maximum life, destreza, arma. Ruim. 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 Ruim também, por causa dos status base são ruins. Ruim também. Esse aqui. Esse é um life. Ruim também. Tá, esses colares tinha algum que era bom, mano. Seja, tipo, muito bom. Não é ruim, não. É ruim. 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 Ruim, ruim. Onde que a gente tava, chat? É o que? Peito. Não, calça não. Peito, luva e joias. E bota. Hum. Ruim. Ruim. Pera, tem cooldown reduction ou não? Dex, maximum life. Ah, não tem focus skill. Caralho. Esse aqui não é ruim não, hein? Não, outro slot. Putz, aqui o outro dá muito mais destreza. Esses anel tão ruins, hein, chat? Ai, caralho. Não. Não.
See some steel. Use it well.
Por que raio isso aqui tá marcado como favorito? Ruim. Vulnerable damage. Não, mas tem muita outra coisa que eu preferiria. Não. Não. Todos esses aqui eu posso quebrar. Esses aqui também eu posso quebrar. O que é esse símbolo aqui neles? Ah, new look. A gente vai quebrar todos esses que tem marcado new look. Pera aí, chat, tô organizando as coisas. Aspecto.
My hammer sings on your return. What's still got some good in it?
Deixa eu ver se eles são bons logo. Não. Não, tudo ruim também.
See some steel you need?
Tudo pra quebrar também.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Aqui vai tudo pro lixo. Não tem porque eu ficar guardando esses outros itens, né, chat? Isso não vai acabar daqui a pouco mesmo.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer? Use it well. Better than starting from nothing.
Beleza. Aí esses itens aqui, a gente vai ter que tentar dar umas reroladas neles. No cultista, se eu não me engano, né? Não, é aqui. Não, é aqui?
Return soon.
Tá, aí nos colares, mano, Maximum Life, Dexterity, Damage, então a gente rerola isso. Brilliant, é o que eu queria. Tá bom, sobe. Esse safadinho aqui, Maximum Life, Dexterity. Life 1 kill não é bem algo que a gente quer, né? Você vai pro lixo. Na luva. A gente quer trocar Shadow Resist por Vulnerable Damage ou Crit Strike Damage. Vulnerable Damage. Nice. Tá ótimo já. É ruim na real. E esse colar aqui. Maximum Life, Crit Chance. Não, na real ele é ruim. Esse foi o que a gente quer ficar? É, né? Esse aqui é o lixo. É lixo também. Esse a gente vai ficar, não é isso? Ah, isso aí. Então tem que vir aqui. Top. Aí eu tenho que vir aqui. Tempering. Na luva eu tenho que adicionar Brawler. Oh, não, não é que não. Add affixes? Oh. Não, mas não era. É isso, era? É isso aqui, chat? Ah. Se eu adicionar um afixo, chat, eu perco outro? Ou ele literalmente só adiciona mesmo? Onde que eu faço aquele bagulho? É aqui. Brawler. Pera aí, por que tava daquele jeito? O que tem? Brawler é o que mesmo? Ultimate. Ah tá, porque minha luva tem esse buff já.
May your road be filled with wonders.
Esse colar é pra eu botar o que mesmo? Redirect Force. Tá. Agora eu tenho que tirar a gema aqui. Ah, não é aqui também. Normal, chatinho, ainda tô meio perdido ainda. Ó. Esses itens eu posso quebrar. Tá. Eu vou adicionar uns sockets aqui. Eu queria entender como é que aquele tempering ali funciona, chat.
What color and brilliance.
Por que não? Foda-se.
Beware the envious.
Tá. Deixa eu ver aqui um bagulho na build, chat. São 2 runas aqui, 2 runas aqui, 2 gemas aqui, 2 gemas aqui. Agora é tudo yellow? Mudaram a build? Tá bom, né? Quantas daquelas runas eu tenho? Naquelas gemas? Nenhuma. Tá, pera aí. Vou largar isso aqui rapidinho. Tá, tem que craftar gemas. Imagino que seja no jeweler, né?
Wear the stars around your neck.
Eu preciso de 3 brancas. Da verde, eu preciso de duas. Mais uma. Preciso de duas azuis. E o resto é runa. Sirgar. Then becomes exhausted. É Sir e Gar, é isso? Sir. Gar. Tá. E a outra é o quê? Temzek. Tem. Zek. Eu não tenho? Zek, Z-E-C. Caralho, eu não tenho, mano. Ah, eu preciso fazer... Eu fiz as duas azuis, chat? Ixi, tá. Aí eu tenho que tirar alguns soquetes, alguns itens aqui do soquete.
Finest jewels in Sanctuary. Here you are.
Pronto. Aqui, duas azuis aqui. Duas verdes aqui. É isso aí, as runas. No peito é Sirgar. Ah, peraí, mas dá pra craftar melhores, mano? Como é que funciona isso das runas? Sídios, não é sídios que eu quero craftar. Também não é, eu tenho que ler como é que funciona o tempering, eu não li, chat. Gems, não, mano, eu quero... Isso, craftar runa. Missing resource. Ah, tá, já entendi. 3 a who from a random room? Não, mas eu não quero uma random room. Ele não deixa eu craftar aqui eu quiser, né? Entendi. Pera aí, então. Que tá essas porra logo. Aí eu vou pegar todas essas aqui que eu tenho, repetidas só, né? São que 3 que precisava, não era, chat? Então essas de 1 aqui nem adianta. Essas de 2, né? Eu entendi direito. Deixa eu ver. É o que? É Sirga e Semzek, só que eu não posso mexer. Sirza e Semzek. Tá, eu posso roletar todas. Ah, peguei um Gar. Nice. Foi o que eu tava precisando. Reforge Magic Rune. Tá. Aí eu preciso da Gar, do Sir, Sam e do Zack. Sam, Sir, Gar. Sir, Sam, Gar. Ainda falta um Zack, mano. As I was still not here, my stream was just paused. Bruh. How dare you pause me like that? What the fuck? How do I not have a Zack? Crazy. Dear Gar. Dear Gar. Dear Gar. Zack. Tá, aí eu volto aqui nessa mina.
In these stones. The stars made manifest.
Hã? Como raios eu ainda não dropei essa runa, chat? ZSC, mano. Eu consigo remover a runa de um socket também? Deixa eu ver. Consigo. Tá. Então só posso botar outra aqui por enquanto, né? Qual que é a ideia? Remover o cooldown da minha ult. Não é ruim. Overpower? O que é overpower mesmo, chat? Critical strike chance. Deixa eu ver se eles têm alguma informação aqui sobre runas. Ah, You Quacks. Ué. Ah, então pera aí, eu posso usar uma aqui então? Pera aí. Eu tenho Quacks. Não tem. You. You. É uma de cima laranja, não tem. Então ele tá falando que eu posso trocar o Gar. Cam, Zack. Zack aqui eu não tenho, mas ele falou que eu posso mudar pra Cam on Cam. Ele faz cast evade. Ah, que eu já tenho lá em cima. E Yule Quax. Igni ou Baki eu também não tenho. Yule, ok. Classificaram esse com cooldown. E Sir faz o que mesmo? Não entendi. Pera aí. Por que ele tem duas recomendações diferentes pra mim?
You lose a little mass to dust.
Cam on. Cam on e Yule Quax. Sir. Quax eu não tenho, né? Não tenho. Gar não é uma ideia. Ah, então é Sam Zack, com certeza. Não, Zack eu não tenho. Então, Sam Gar ou Sam On? Não, pode ser Sir On, eu acho. Sir On e depois Sam Gar ou outra. Your next attack will cause your hits to be greater and overpower. Barreira. Tu não é uma ideia. Isso não é uma ideia. Three. What? Não, movement speed? Eu não quero movement speed. E Cree. Gar, tu, watch. Cree. Quax e Om eu não tenho. Certamente vai ser Sam On. Essa daqui pode ser Sirga. Sir Tu. Okay, so do I want critical chance? Freezing enemies and making me do more damage into them? Execute and slow? Or grouping? Qual dessas será que a gente quer, chat? Dano crítico, congelar os inimigos e aumentar o dano que eu dou neles, dar slow e um execute, ou grupar os inimigos, cara. Eu não sei, chatão. Acho que esse freeze é bem bom, né? Vai evitar que eu morra e vai aumentar meu dano no geral. Dito isso, a chance de crítico é bem quente também, né? Mas é que o Gar não podia ser com o Sir. Porque esse só funciona uma vez a cada 3 segundos. Então o Gar aqui não é uma boa ideia. Freeze and vulnerable, execute and slow. I'm gonna go with freeze and damage increase, I think. Tá.
More there than I thought.
Ah, eu não tenho aquele bagulho. Ah, também não tenho. Onde é que eu pego isso aqui? Nightmare Dungeon, Infernal Wards e Under City. Tá. Enquanto isso tem o Paragon. Ah, não tem runa aqui? É o Talon aqui. Cadê o Talon? O que saiu, mano? Talon. No 2 é Jagged Plume. No 3 é Spirit, que eu não tenho. No 4 é Colossal. Eu tenho Colossal, tá? E no 5 é Kenny. Não é isso? É isso. Tá. E aí, o que tem de novo aqui de um path pro outro? Pera aí, né? Colossal. Tá, aqui. Ó. É essa aqui. A gente começaria a fazer esse trajeto aqui. É isso aí. Aí tem que upar umas runinhas. Não, eu tenho que upar o Lúcio, né? Que tá nível 1. Mais 2 de dano com gorila skill. Bom, né? Não entendi o porquê, mas... Ah, é. Falta ler sobre mais uma coisa. Tempering. Entendi. Então a gente pode meter um tempering aqui nos itens. Deixa eu ver se tem tempering aqui escrito em algum lugar. Aham. Two GA evade cooldown tempers and one GA cooldown reduction on rings or gloves. Cooldown reduction. Eu não tenho cooldown reduction? GA. What is GA? Tentando aprender aqui, chat. Greater affix. Oh. No meu caso é dexterity, é isso? Não, life on kill. Né? Não, dexterity. Entendi. 2 GA evade cooldown tempers. Ah, mas onde é que eu faço esses tempers? Boots e amuleto. Aí é de que? De evade cooldown, não é isso? Evade cooldown, mano. Evade cooldown. Ah, eu aceito. Um é na bota e no amuleto também. Tá, eu já fiz esse temper aqui de evade cooldown, esse temper de evade cooldown. E o resto generic cooldown reductions on helmet, gloves, rings. Tá, então realmente não dá. Gloves dá. Cooldown, mano. Eu não tenho nenhum de cooldown, né, chat? Eu posso trocar eles depois? Posso, né? Eu posso aumentar meu dano também, não tem problema. Até 5 vezes. Tá, então, como eu não posso fazer isso, meu chest tem algum temper? Aparece escrito em algum lugar? Tem uma peninha. Então, a luva, o peito e o anel. Luva, peito e anel. Era pra eu botar cooldown reduction. Mas é que não tem, né? Não tem. Então eu posso botar basic damage, ultimate damage, damage. Putz. Cinquenta e 59% ou mais. Cooldown reduction. E onde é que fica meu cooldown reduction? Eu não tenho esse status chamado cooldown reduction, chat? Eu tô viajando aqui? Nossa, eu tô tão confuso, mano. Onde é que eu vejo meu cooldown? Tá, whatever. Vamos botar... Quais são os danos que a gente prioriza aqui nesses stats? Critical Strike e Vulnerable. Critical Strike. Tem Critical Strike aqui? Esse foi o mesmo certo, né? Não botei na luva, a bota já tem. Peito não tem. E nem dá pra botar dano. Maximum Life, Armor. E resiste, né? E tem Armor aqui, né? Tá, esse já pus. Ah, não pôs? Ah, não pôs? Que isso? Não? Que isso? Bugou, mano? Não botei aqui na luva também, chat? Ah, botei. Ah, o ícone é diferente. É porque já tinha Armor e aí ganhou mais ainda? Putz, eu não prestei atenção, chat. Eu fiz merda? Tava 310 aqui já, chat? Então, não sei, mané. Deixa eu abrir aqui a live no YouTube pra eu ver. Putz, isso aqui é restartar a live do YouTube, né, mano? Mudar pra uma focada em Diablo. Como assim? Connect o... Caralho, que loading... Mano, o que tá acontecendo? Tá. Tá, ele não tinha armor. Eu adicionei armor. Tá, beleza. Eu queria saber. Deixa eu encerrar essas lives e começar outra, chat. Focado em Diablo aqui. Vai ser 2 minutinhos.